All right. What's up, everybody? Good morning to Texas, Senor Muffin Top. All right, well, we, oh, yeah, I was experimenting with some spoilage things. We might win in this stream. That's the goal, at least. We'll see if it's, harder than I think it is, but... Good morning, Rayclaw, Trad, or good afternoon, or good time zone, whatever you happen to be in. How is the Glabian Nightmare doing these days? Okay, it just got here and it actually had science. Good, good, good. So that should finish this one. Maybe. We'll see if it brought enough. Why is it not dropping more? Oh, yeah. This issue. Okay. I need that quest to be bigger. Oh, look at all that beautiful science. All the colors. Yeah, I wish you could put a minimum drop on space stations. I know there are ways to make it work that way with circuits, but it would be kind of nice if you could just, you know, say like, don't drop anything unless it's a full stack worth. I'm wondering... I saw someone's solution for it actually on Reddit. I don't remember what it was, though. I don't remember if it was on the requesting end. It might have been on this end. Or... yeah, I can't totally remember. But... science spoils into nuclear bombs. Oh my gosh. That sounds awful. Oh... you definitely want to design it properly. I feel like I'd want that mod to work its way up. You know, red science packs spoil into like a boom puff effect. So, you know, it's like it does a tiny bit of damage in a medium area, and then green science spoils into a grenade explosion. And then blue science spoils into an explosive rocket, and then, you know, past that maybe you get to nuclear bombs. Oh, no chat overlay, thank you. I completely forgot. No I didn't. Castor Labs is garbage? No, I shouldn't say that. It's not garbage. It's free. I can't complain. It's a free app. I shouldn't complain about it, but it should be working. It's actually probably an OBS issue then. Let me do this. Because I think I just blamed Castor Labs, and Castor Labs did nothing wrong. Is that true? Weird. It says it's connected to Twitch, but it's not seeing Twitch chat. Hey, Nita Fart. Welcome, welcome. But YouTube chat's working. But it says it's connected to Twitch, so that Twitch should be working. So I don't know why it's not working. Let me just disconnect and reconnect. Yes, try turning it off and on again, as usual. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. There we go. Ta-da! All right. So, anyway, what were we doing? We were working on the Ascension. I probably should start recording the episode soon, but let me get my bearings first. Are things working? They actually are. Okay. Wow, rockets are being made as we speak. But water is not happening. And that, of course, is an issue. Maybe I should just send up a few barrels of water just to have, just in case. No, that doesn't seem worth it. Is it possible to get name in game on space platform? Ooh, I'm gonna say yes just because you're the first person to ask. And I'll say there's enough room on the Ascension. And I mean, even if not in concrete, we could use belts or something. But I guess that means we need to send some concrete up here if that does work. Alright, and we're still waiting for some more turrets. Yeah, Maria. You'll be the one on the final platform. Huzzah! Okay, what am I doing? I'm looking at the gun turret thing and making sure it's still working properly. Ooh, we got a legendary gun turret. Yeah, there's not much more I could do for the. I could upgrade these into legendary if I have them. I don't know if I do. Huh? It seems like I do. Okay. That'll give me a bit better of a chance. Oh no, Maria, that's sad. Yeah, Aquila went pretty fast. I actually think, again, this is maybe me thinking ahead to my Space Age review and thoughts video, but I think Aquila was too short. I saw someone else say that, I think, while I was doing Aquila, and I think I agree. It actually went quite quickly, and as much as the heat pipe thing is certainly challenging, it's not hard. That sounds like I just counterpointed myself. What are the right words that I'm looking for? It added a challenge, but once you're kind of working with that challenge, it doesn't. It just makes everything a little bit more tedious to set up. And tedious is the wrong word. That makes it sound bad. It's just like more difficult to set things up. That's just a fact. It's a fun fact. I liked that. I liked that things were more difficult to set up on Aquilo. But once you kind of learn how to set a few things up, like it's not that hard to set more things up. And you've already got, if you've prepared, you've already got like high quality beacons and modules, which means you don't need that many buildings to get stuff going pretty well. We are short on superconductors though. But that's more of a other planet supply issue. The actual things you have to do on Aquila are not that hard, nor do they require that big of a base. So I don't know. I kind of wish it would have been a more complex tech tree or a longer tech tree or a more difficult production sizing demand. I did stick with nuclear, yeah. Well, technically I stuck with nuclear, but I doubt nuclear has even fired up in a while. Yeah, we haven't fired up the nuclear plants in the last 3 hours. So we're just burning rocket fuel at this point on the heat towers, which is free. I guess technically it's not free because the oil is reducing over time. But given that these are saying like 100 per second, I think we'll be fine. especially because these have 128% productivity in them. So we're getting 1 solid fuel from only 10 crude oil. What's up, Sneaky Pete? And what was I gonna look at? I was gonna look... Oh, speak of the devil, there's superconductors going up right now. I was gonna check on this. I think I'm gonna let those buffer more. That might have been part of the problem. Man, I could really... Fulgora would be so much better if I brought all the new modules that I've got, like Module 3s and Epic Beacons and stuff. I don't remember what I actually have here. Why are these popping up when I type speed? Is it because they have a negative speed modifier? That's interesting. Yeah. Better E implants, yeah. That one I can actually do without needing to bring anything extra. Anyway, none of that is that important because we already have what we mostly need for the Ascension. Still waiting for 5 more gun turrets. I do want to bring up efficiency 3s of the Epic Qualite if power becomes an issue. It's possible I'm limited by holmium, but I thought we were doing okay on holmium since we switched to foundries. Yeah, I've got plenty of holmium at the moment. And these could be even more productive if I brought better modules. Alright, so on the Ascension, we've got the... Yeah, I want more Epic Beacons. Just to make sure we have enough if we need to expand some things. And then... And the reason I want 40 gun turrets, if you were curious, is to have replacements. In the event that something goes horribly wrong. And I'd also like to make sure we have a supply of stack inserters, a supply of belts. That's kind of interesting. From here. And splitters. Okay, so that'll make sure we've got those things that we can add and replace on demand. We also should make sure we have some pipes, some pumps. Good, good, good. All right. All right, time for... Oh, you can't do concrete. Oh, I thought we could. Can you do refined concrete and just not regular, or probably not? All right, Maria, we're gonna have to put your name in belts then, for now. I think, do we have room here? 12, 13, no. Oh, lack of holmium solution, maybe. Yeah. But that's just because I'm using all of the... Like, what am I trying to say? Like, I had enough holmium plates. Alright, we may end up having to move this, I'm not sure. Alright. What's up, Wasp? And we've got lots of space for whatever changes we need to make, which is going to be great. You know, I always say pave the world in my playthroughs, you know, aka concreting everything, but I never actually do it. So I don't know. I thought that was my vibe too, but apparently it's not. Apparently it's not. Ooh, there's an ice chunk. Grab it, grab it. We don't have any front grabbies. You know, this is where it could be worth. Like, I'm thinking we're still gonna have more than enough chunks, even though we don't have great grabbage in this little region. But it could be nice if I had a few rares, because the collection area goes up by another tile. And do we get 3 arms? Yeah. So maybe, do we have any rares here? L, grab, no, collector. I've got 9 rares. Okay, perfect. So then on the Ascension, I will request collector rare 6, 6. Grab those. And I will start recording. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to our Factorio Space Age playthrough, where we might actually achieve victory today. Well, we'll see. We're still not exactly sure what challenges we're going to face, and I'm excited for that. But we have got the rare gun turrets up here now with some spares. We've got 11 spares. And then, why do I have 11? I should have an even number. I'll deal with that in a second. And then I also just decided to send up some rare grabbers, because I think I want these 2 at the front to be rare. Because then they'll have more arms, faster collection speed. Yeah, literally everything gets better. I guess it's not that different. That's a pretty small boost, but the arms move faster, there's more of them, and they have a bigger area that they can collect in, and the building even has more slots to store asteroids. So that's nice. Oh yes, more power consumption, but that's not a big deal for what we're dealing with. These railguns are gonna take a lot more power than the asteroid collectors. But yeah, and then I believe we've got everything filtered, smalls and mediums. These are all the bigs, and these are the huges. So we've got the 3 levels of weaponry going. This is busted because I'm not trashing extra. Oh, this is backwards. Aha, solved. Okay, because that's the trash crap. Belt. And it's also possible I should stack these. Maybe we should, to further densify things. Part of me feels like maybe we should. Do something like that. And that way things will get denser, but then we need to change this to be 16 and 16, because now they're stacked to 4. And then what else? Got the thrusters here. Nuclear right now is nice and hot, so we just don't have water. Water's the problem. Wait, why do we... Oh. Sorry, I forgot that we elongated the ship, and so now the water just wasn't straight up connected. There we go. I knew something was weird here. Okay, now we've got power. There we go. Why are they turning off? Output full. Oh, I just don't need the power. Okay, power consumption's very low right now, I guess. Oh, the panels are providing enough power that sometimes we don't need. That's why I was confused. I was like, there should be some constant draw, but the panels are providing the constant draw. Got it. I do want to do, if I can, one more of these, because this just gives me more of everything. What I don't know, because this is a catalyst, I don't know if it gives you extra chunks. Like when a productivity bar fills, do the productivity bars have a chance to give back extra chunks too? Because if so, then that's really nice. Because not only does it improve the output, but it improves the output of its own self back into itself. So it's kind of a double win. Though this is only 5% back, but... And it doesn't improve the reprocessing recipes. So like when you're changing one chunk into another chunk type, it doesn't improve those. But it does mean we'll need fewer of each type of chunk to make the amount of thing we need. So like we'll end up with more extra metallic asteroids because we don't need as many to make the iron and copper, right? And because of that, that means we'll have more metallic asteroids that we can change into oxide asteroids. That's the word I'm looking for. So it ends up kind of giving you a double bonus for the things that you're short on. Because not only do you get more of the thing you're short on, but you get more of the other asteroids that you can turn into the thing you're short on. So definitely a big help there. So what are we waiting for right now? I think we're kind of just waiting for things to spin up. Do we have any fuel yet? No, it looks like the fuel lines are empty. That's because we haven't connected these belts. That's a really good reason. The water's also not gotten to be enough. We want 2,000 and it's only at 108. So that's not very good. Because it all went to filling. So I probably would benefit from, like, it'll just go a lot faster if I do this. And I say fill water barrel, and I do that. And I do this. I don't even need the power. And I do this. I should have some barrels already ready to go because of the emptying the fluoroketones. So we will just grab some water barrels real quick. And when it gets to 100, boom. And then we can jumpstart our water. What am I watching? I mean, honestly, it makes a lot of sense just because there's not many, at least if you're building something above Navis, there's not a lot of oxide bits around. So it takes a really long time for water to spin up on the platform. As soon as you start traveling anywhere, you have so much more. Alright. So it makes sense to start things out this way. Alright. That should help quite a bit. Yeah, now we have these. Okay, so now we just got to get the ores going. Oh, we got a couple things going on. Thing number 2 that's going on is we need to be putting back the nuclear fuel cells, which we might reprocess. I'll deal with that later. And then this one, what have I done here? These are so weirdly janked up at this point. So we need... Oh, we already have it set up. Okay. Whatever. I'm just leaving this chaos the way it is because it works. And I had to spaghetti it that way originally. At this point, I probably don't. But this is the carbon one, so right here. So here's the age-old question. I feel like people have been asking this ever since Factorio's been around. Do you set up your corners like this, or do you set up your corners like this? There are arguments for both. I think I actually prefer this, so I'm gonna leave it that way. But, because I just like the undergrounds lining up. Yeah, that should get me the fuel that we need. There we go, thruster fuel. So now these bad boys are going. So now we're just gonna go towards Gleba here. And that way we get some extra asteroids. Actually, wait. We don't have any ammo for the turrets yet, so that's a bad idea. Let's not do that. Pause the thrust. Pause the thrust. Uh-oh. we might have an impact here. Ah! Yeah, I kind of forgot about ammo. Speaking of ammo, what's going on with all that? I think I screwed something up because we're not seeming to get ammo. It's... Wait. Oh, I have a disconnected belt somewhere. We got lots of ammo, it's just not getting... Oh. So I blame the blueprinting. When you're blueprinting and you're mixing blueprints and non-blueprints, the undergrounds don't work right. There's some improvements that need to be made there, and I think that's why some of these were backwards. But yeah, there we go. Okay, we actually have plenty of ammo. I was gonna say, I'm like, we've had this thing going for a while. We should have ammo by now. Alright, so we can go back to moving towards the glabes. Alright, and we're gonna upgrade this guy to a rare, upgrade you to a rare, upgrade you to a rare, and upgrade you to a rare. There we go, that's a little better on the collection. Still no coverage for over here, which I think is fine. Perfect. Yeah, the 3 arms makes a big difference. I have a smarter idea. Has a smarter idea, if I can find these buttons. Oh no, this actually doesn't work. Hold on. I'll figure it out. Because this is definitely slightly better, but the problem is going to be the oxide chunks are not dealt with. Or the metallic chunks that we get back, which means I need we don't need a sorter here, but this one's gonna be problematic, isn't it? I could move this over by 1 tile, and then I can output like this, and these will filter to metallic asteroid chunk. And you have to deconstruct and reconstruct. Delete the items here. And then I think I can just do it this way. Now there's something I still haven't fixed, by the way, which is asteroid chunks can end up on the wrong side of the belt. Have I completely fixed that? Maybe I have. Because the only things putting asteroid chunks onto the main loop are asteroid collectors, which should be all on the correct side, and the reprocessing set, which is here, which we fixed. So maybe we're okay. Never mind, we're okay. But the loop I broke, so that needs to change, and this needs to change. There we go. And now this isn't measuring anything because it was connected to that belt. It is just a read, hold, all belts situation. So there we go. So now reprocessing is set up here. And these ones should be good. No, the belt's broken on this one as well. Something's backwards. There we go. Have I seen the Monstrosity Bold Viking belt? No, I have not. I'm sure it is indeed monstrous. I'll have to check it out. Can I please make sure the belt from rockets goes straight into the side of the underground? It would look so much better. Are you meaning this one? In this case, the sides of things that it does work out nicely. Normally things like this wouldn't work because one of the two would be on the wrong side, but that does work out pretty well. All right, just for you, Wesley. So, so I think we're good at this point. Now it's just a matter of steel's not working because I didn't hook up the molten iron. Which is kind of surprisingly difficult given what I've done here. So I think what I'm gonna do is this, which I know is absolutely absurd, but it works. And there's steel. Make everything a little faster. What's the power on these? 20 megawatts? That might be a little high. I actually might want, I don't think the speed is going to need to be that high, so let's grab our efficiencies here and reduce the power down. Yeah, 8 megawatts a piece. That still actually might be a bit high. So let's grab another one here and here. Which I know will slightly reduce the speed effectivity, but now we're down to like 2 megawatts. That one's 8 megawatts. Yeah, that's a little better. It's like 4 times my Nauvis base in size and does everything legendary. Oh my gosh. It just rerolls asteroids till legendary and produces everything legendary. That does sound pretty cool. All right, we got railgun ammo. Our first railgun ammo produced in the game right here. How much power are these taking, by the way? 3 megawatts? That's not bad. That's not bad. I do think, because it's easy, I'm gonna add some more here. And again, just to help a little bit with overall power, do this. Actually, that's nice. It affects that one. That's why that one was taking more power. I couldn't figure it out. This was affecting it from the corner. Now it all makes sense. Okay, Gleba starting to feel a little less hectic on the Glabes. Let's upgrade these to uncommons. Grab a few more here. Oh my gosh, Gleba is really struggling with these, wait, missing construction robots. I might need more bots on Gleba. I only have 45 construction bots? Yeah, that's a problem. Let's see. So that means I'm gonna need robot frames. And construction bots. We don't need lube, do we? We need electric engines. Am I making electric? I am making electric engines. Okay, good. Alright, we're good, we're good. But yeah, these are just such bad quality modules. Just takes 5 ever to get an uncommon. We are getting a couple rares. I guess I could use 1 or 2 of those instead. But alright, anyway, back to the Ascension, who's now chilling over Gleba. I just want it to go back and forth for now, so it can keep collecting resources. I think I would like... Yeah. There's no reason not to stack explosives. No reason to not stack that. Pretty much anything that can stack, I should stack. The ice. Yeah, the ice is the problem right now. Oh, and I can change these numbers now, can't I? Rather than 250 of everything being ditched, let's change that to 500. And then yeah, and then I'm gonna change this to be 50 is the low amount. We're gonna change 100 to be the low amount, and 300 to be the we have enough amount. And we'll fix that in both spots. And then we'll do the other asteroid ditcher. I certainly will filter the collectors if we end up with just too much crap, but we might be okay. We'll see. It does look scary because these get really close, but they die so fast. Like as soon as they get into those radii. But I am slightly concerned about this. We might need some more gun turret action. We'll see. Oh, this is an issue. Maybe this is the thing. Someone was making a comment in the last episode about gun turrets. I think it was these two. And these will make a difference for everything in the middle. Oh, and this just doesn't have an inserter. Yeah, and I mean, right now we're going really fast. Like 265 is pretty booking. So we can pretty easily slow it down when we're actually going towards danger. Stranger danger. I could put one right here, but how would it get amped? At least in the current setup, there's no space where I can get ammo. I'm trying to think about a spot where I could utilize an underground to fit an extra turret near the front, and I think it's actually right here. Or maybe right here. Yeah. No. Not there. Yeah, here. So then we do this, we move that to there, and then we can do this. And that will help a ton. One more kind of in the front that has full coverage. And then, let's see. Anywhere else where there's a nice, easy spot? I mean, I really do feel like we should put one here. We just need to get ammo to it. I could do a filter inserter. Into... Well, no, there are no chests. So just onto a belt segment. Just adjust the belt. It would require a pretty big adjustment to the belt. I guess what I could do... I could squiggle the belt over here. Like this. And then do that. And then we get some ammo there. This is all a nightmare, isn't it? I'll just do it manually. That goes there, this underground's here, and this goes here. Alright, so there's 2 more turrets that have coverage of the full front. Yeah, exactly. F it, we'll do it live. Trying to think if there's anything else we really need to do. We definitely have too many chunks. What's up with that? Yeah, I may need to filter these bad boys. Because the real issue isn't the system. Well, I mean, the issue is the system. I was gonna say the issue isn't the system we have set up, but it's like, well, that's literally not true. The issue isn't the logic that we have set up. It's just that the throughput is only 30 a second, and we need more than that. Like, if we could stack asteroid chunks, we might be okay. It's just that we're collecting too many here. So we will have to filter these to ones we don't have enough of. Everyone tries to get around filtering the grabbers, but it always seems way more effort than just doing it. Yeah, I think that's the space that we've reached. So we want to get up to 250, basically, because that's where these are. Oh, actually, well, wait, no. Wait. 250. These are set to 300. Didn't I mean to set these to 500? Oh, there's another set that I didn't change. There we go. I forgot we had 2 sets on the left side of getter ritter rubbers. Anyway, that just means... Well, there's nothing wrong with filtering grabbers, it's just annoying to connect all the wires, that's all. And wait, we have a break somewhere. Hold on, that's part of the issue. That may actually fix some things. Where's the break? Oh, it's the railgun ammo. It's the railgun getting merged in. You know what I might do instead? Because this is low priority merging anyway. What we can do is just side load the railgun ammo. And that's the same as a low priority merge. And that way we don't break the logic. So that's better that way, I think. And we're not making enough steel. So that's actually a speed issue that I didn't think we'd have. Add a couple more beacons here. Oh, and explosives. Oh, I should be using cryogenic plants. Yeah, now, to be fair, I don't know if I need 4 railgun ammo per second. So, some of it's a rate issue. I don't know if I need that level of production. We'll see. Anyway, what was I getting at? Oh, the filtering, yeah. The only reason I don't like this very much is just because we have to connect every single grabber to a wire that's reading the belt, and that's just bothersome, but it's not that hard. Read, hold. Wait, no. Sorry. We're gonna need one big... I'm seeing a couple ways to do this. We do need combinators up here. We never requested any. I guess we ended up with deciders, though. So that's probably all we need. Yeah, I'll probably just do a single wire network and use substations to connect them, rather than a combinator with a wire connected to the belt for every single grabber. I think I'd rather do one wire and control all the grabbers simultaneously. I think you can. I know people can place power poles. Because some people were like, how do you see the power network in space? And it's like, oh, you can just place a power pole. So, because these can all be wired together even without too much hassle. I can't reach to that one. And we're going to set filters. And then we're going to have a decider combinator. Now, there's a couple ways we could do that. There's probably, I mean, one fancy way you can do it is you could say each less than 500 output, you know, one of that. But then the problem is if you have 0 of it, it doesn't work. So I'm just going to go with the simplest idea of, like, measuring each one. Because I think it's pretty foolproof and I don't have to think too hard. That's less than 500. We output metallic asteroid chunk as a signal. We're reading the belt here. And we basically do the same thing, but for carbonic. Oxide. Just click over. I guess we should do promethium, though I don't really understand what that's all about yet. I know that's the final science pack. Connect that up to there. And then we should have substations now. Question is, I may need medium poles, not substations. That's actually really funny. I didn't think about that. You can use belts instead. I don't know why. I really don't like the look of that, though. Like, connecting up to multiple belts on the same belt. What is currently on the belt in terms of amounts? Well, I still have the getter-rid-overs that get rid of stuff past 500, so it's probably about 500 of everything right now. Which might be too much. Because the belt's looking pretty full, asteroid chunk-wise. I could use combinators that do nothing. Oh, that's what Alor was saying. I understand now. Yes, I could. Yeah, 500 might be a bit high. Let's go to 350 maybe. Copy that to here and here. Okay, anyway, we should have the power poles now. Feels so weird to build a power pole here. There we go, connect that up. Probably should build it one tile back from the edge, shouldn't I? In case of asteroid collision. Ah, I can't reach. Okay. Then we'll do a substation. Ah! Of course, there's not space for a substation. Okay. Small stomper did that much damage by itself. Fun. Even though I have literally 5 missile turrets here. Love it. Oh, goodness. You know, I said I was doing the thing. I don't remember if this was before or after the end of the last recorded episode, but I am making these lightning. Oh my god. I'm making a lot of Tesla turrets. Apparently. I didn't realize I forgot to limit that. That's part of the issue I'm having, apparently, with superconductors. So we've got plenty of Tesla turrets, and I think I did it all. Yeah. We've got Tesla turrets here on the glabes. So we just need to actually implement them. Gosh, they're huge. So we just need to implement these bad boys. And wait for the fireworks. I don't know how many we need, but we'll start with a smattering, and we'll go from there. What's their range? What am I doing here? The range is 30, which is slightly more than a laser, less than a missile. All right. So, Wascally, that's a perfect example of a reason that the game, if the game had the ability to request, like in rockets and just in requests in general, if I could just say, hey, send 20 Tesla towers to this ship of the best quality you can grab, then if that was possible, I would have used quality modules for my Tesla towers. Because having a couple uncommons and a rare or two would be nice, but it's not nice when you literally have to make an entirely separate request for each of them, which either you make such a really tiny amount for the request and a tiny amount for the minimum request, or you have to make it, you know, and then it's going to be an unsatisfied request most of the time. Like, it's not easy to just have mixed quality. If it was, I would just do mixed quality more often. But mixed quality adds a lot of complication to your, like, ship requests and stuff. So it just makes it harder rather than easier. Okay, let's try this out. And I do think that's a little bit of a knock on the quality mechanic, is that you kind of have to be all in or not. It's very hard to just kind of mess with a little bit of like, oh, I'll just have an extra uncommon or rare here or there. That doesn't really work, at least not interplanetary wise, just because of the fact that you can't do just little bits of quality. It is true that Tesla towers get much better with better quality because of the extra fork chance. It's a pretty huge difference. But okay, back to the Ascension. What was I doing? And this one's not being fed. I'm feeding it with the wrong ammo belt. Cool. Is that the same across from it? Yep, I did the wrong one. Okay, anyway, continuing to connect up the grabbers is what we were doing. So that one's good. That's the final one. So then we need to connect this one, that one, that one, this one, and that's the final. Okay, so that should be all the grabbers now? No. Oh, we didn't do set filters on all of them. And yes, I see the railguns that are still hungry, because I did all of the side railguns wrong. Alright, that should do it for that. I didn't screw up, I did. Gotta be really careful with rebuilding those belts. I just got stuff on the wrong sides for a second there. Okay. We might be fine now. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, something's wrong here. Something is wrong. The speed was supposed to be limited to 50, but we weren't actually reading it. Read speed, there we go. Okay. So that was the unlimited speed. You think with the current setting, the grabbers will be unfiltered? And just grab anything if all requests are satisfied? If there are zero filter... If all requests are satisfied... Are you telling me it doesn't work like an inserter? Because with an inserter, if you wire up an inserter to something, and you say set filters, it won't grab anything if it has no signals. But are you saying these, if you send them no signals, they grab everything? Because that would be really annoying if that's how it works. Because then it's not working the way inserters work. And that feels needlessly inconsistent. Potato, how's it going? When are the next GT&H videos? I have no idea. I have no plans for GT&H in the near future, but I definitely am going to return to it someday. I had a lot of fun with it. But I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. I've got a lot of Factorio to play. I've got Path of Exile 2 to play. I've got, oh, someone redeemed a stretch, and I haven't stretched. We've got XCOM 2 Long War to play. So, you know. And I got pretty burnt out on Greg Tech. Minecraft is not an easy game for me to get sucked into like some others. Though I say that, I did play 200 hours of GT&H, which is far more than I play most games. So I could see going a lot longer last time. Interesting. So there's two people that don't agree in the comments on how these will filter. And there's not really... I say there's not an easy way to test this. That's the most untrue thing I've said all day. If I just say... Do wish I had a constant combinator. Let me request the other combinators, because I might need the other kinds. Arithmetic. I'm probably not going to need selectors. But just in case, I'll ask for 10 of them. Why is it... Also, how did I get so much... Is that just from deconstruction, probably? Railgun ammo in this thing. Why is it not bringing these 10... Oh, again, I think it's just these are going to other ships right now or something. Yeah. I'm hoping 2.1... in my mind, this is almost a necessary feature. That they add a third color for, like, rockets are busy doing other things. Like, the request is available to be queued up. There is enough on the planet. We're just waiting for rockets at this point. We really need a third color for that. You know, Alor, I said maybe I would just do one, but at the same time, given that you have done the most name in-game redemptions, it would feel oh so wrong to not have you on the final ship. So, that's the last one I'm taking for the ship, because I can't fit too many on here. Anyway, what was I doing with the constant combinator? I wanted to test just setting the filter like that and seeing if it grabs stuff. It looks like it's not gonna grab something, but it doesn't. It does say disabled by control behavior. So yeah, I think we're okay. I think it works the same as inserters. It would be nice if it had the same, again, this is just like a 2.1 thing, nice little quality. If it would set the little red circle, like the cancel button, if it had the same symbol over it like inserters do. Okay, yeah, that was working the way we hope. So it just might have been broken before, maybe. Okay, well, I don't know what's gonna happen, but we're gonna try this thing, I think. No, something's wrong here. Read fuel, read temperature. These are both set to run when that's greater. This is set. Temperature's less than 700 and that. Output a green. What have I done wrong? Oh, I need one more thing. There is one more thing I'm pretty confident I will need, which is a bank of accumulators for railgun stuff, railgun shenanigans. Accumulator. What are the odds I have a chunk of uncommons on the planet? I could, let's just fly over to Fulgora. I know I have uncommons there. I might even have a bunch of rares. Accumulator. Oh yeah, we got 141 rares. Okay, perfect. So, ascension. Accumulator, rare. Not from Malvis, and we want 100. BP the ship before you try. Yeah, don't. I'll do a save. I may load a save if it goes too terribly wrong. But yeah, I'll definitely do that. It's 270 is pretty fast. I mean, I know you can get them up to like 500 or 600 if you're really min-maxing, but I still don't like how close these get. I realize that it's fine because we have lots of turrets right at the last second. But it just looks scary. It looks scary. So there is a gap here, but it would be really weird for an asteroid to come in at that angle, especially while we're moving. So I don't think that's going to happen. I'm also low on speed modules, I just realized. Which could become a problem. I'm going to drop down the barrels. No need for those. All right, let's go to the solar system edge and see what goes wrong. I don't love this. Still being slower. What I might do... Oh, these aren't quality chem plants. Ah, we can still make that better. We'll improve that real quick. We've got our element accumulators here. Why am I doing it this way? I don't know. Don't ask. Alright. Perfect. 100. There's a nice block of charge. And yeah, 1.5 gigajoules should last me a minute or two. Okay, so we're going back to Nauvis, and I'd like to request... what were we just talking about? Oh, yeah. Okay, so what I want is some beacon legendaries. 10 should be fine. I'd like some speed 3 legendaries. 20 should be fine. And then everything else is probably okay. Oh, the chem plants. Chem plant. I wonder how many rares we have. Oh, we had 10, I guess. The quality scroll. Oh, that was weird. Oh, that's really weird. I don't know. Does that count as a bug? The quality scrolling doesn't work when you're here. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so I will legendary beacon this. I also feel like I could probably fit a second one in here if I really tried. But a legendary beacon alone makes a pretty big difference, and then when you combine that with legendary speed modules, that makes an even bigger difference. I'm curious what the difference actually is, but I can't go back in time. I guess what I can do is I can just look at explosives production rate. So we went from 430 to 640, which is like a 30% boost. 400 plus. No, that's like a 50% boost almost. That's pretty good. And then I haven't even done the rare chemical plant upgrade. Oh, no. What? I don't want to quick replace it with a different rotation. There we go. And then the last step would be, oh, we're out of coal. Because we're out of sulfur? Because those inserters are too slow. can just do this. And then use... faster inserters, right? I don't know. That seems to work. What would I class as my favorite game? I think Factorio has to take that cake. I think it would be... It couldn't be any other game, so it's really got to be Factorio. But at the same time, I do like a lot of other games a lot too. Like Kerbal Space Program is pretty high on the list. I think I'm wondering if... What if I did Carbon pre-stacked? Here's an idea. Carbon. This, and then the other two are handled by the other inserter. So this blacklists Carbon. And then that makes the rate not a problem. Ooh, Outer Wild. Yeah, so obviously there's a lot of different categories of games. Outer Wilds certainly deserves some amount of credit for its... Like, in terms of a story game, I think it would win #1. But yeah, it is so different. Oh, but then I need to change this to 16. Okay. Alright, well, how many railgun shells do we have on this belt? I wonder. 5,000 railgun shells? That seems like enough for now. Alright, let's do it. 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 Save game. Save number 52. And we're gonna say go to Aquilo. We'll go there first, then we'll set a speed limit. And then we'll save some things and see how it goes. But yeah, I mean, I think Factorio probably has to be my #1 game of all time. Just largely based on hours played, also based on... Oh, I really want to see an attack. But they attack kind of infrequently. Yeah, maybe story's the wrong word. Maybe experiential game is a better phrase for it, but like it's definitely the best in whatever it is. There's no game like it. It truly, it's like #1 on the list of games I wish that I could. So people are telling me I can do this. Wait. Well, I can't middle click that and then open the RoboPort, but what I can maybe do is do this. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, it really is incredible. If you haven't played Outer Wilds, go do it. Excuse me. It's one of those games that you would pay money to forget, so you could play it again without knowing anything. Alright, so a potential issue number... Oh, I haven't even looked. Like, are we... I forgot we're facing off different kinds of asteroids now. Yeah, we seem to be handling them with aplomb. With a bomb, you say? Yes, with a bomb. With many bombs. Yeah, the asteroids are not posing any threat. But that will change when we start heading on this path. So when do the huges show up? Let's see. It looks like... I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, but it looks like they start pretty early. Whoa. Things do get pretty close here. I might need some walls or landmine. No, I'm not gonna use landmines. I don't like that strategy. Get ready for alert sounds. Yep. Things are certainly gonna go wrong. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna save it again. We're going to grab a blueprint of the whole shebang and save that in our Space Age folder, just in case. And got our double wide trailer design. I want to see a Gleba attack, though. I have yet to see these things work. Come on. Yeah, apparently mines are a very good strategy, actually. The issue is they just get rebuilt automatically and like immediately. So that's what makes them really strong. Of course, you do need replacement platform too, but I guess what I could look at is the kill graph over time. It looks like we get attacked every... Well, on average, we've been attacked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times over an hour. So every 6 minutes or so. And we were attacked about 5 minutes ago, so we're due for an attack soonish. So if we watch here, we should see some red dots pop up on the map. Yeah, the stomper shells do look like little turtles. They blend in so well, though. At first, I didn't even notice them when we started getting attacked. I am really tired of this blinking, though, so we're gonna switch you to uncommon. Hopefully we have. Stomper shells are renewable stone. Yes, technically correct. Technically correct. God, imagine if that was your primary source of stone. Though, is there a way to automatedly extract the stone from them? Like an automated deconstruction command? Uh-oh. I just realized we added 5 eggs to our network by doing that. That shouldn't be there. Oh, okay, you don't always get eggs. Yeah, I didn't. Apparently. Ah! Hey, attack! Attack! Here it comes! Did you bring a cave troll? Or is this it? What are you doing? Also, is this considering its feet as enemies? Because there's a lot of little red dots here. I think it's like counting its feet on the mini-map. I feel like it shouldn't, but what do I know? Also, what are these? I don't know what's going on right now. It's walking in circles. Huh. Is that like the rally point for an attack? I don't know what's going on. Is it a mating ritual? Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. What are you doing? No, it's just chilling. No, it's moving again. I do know that the lightning turret, or lightning turrets like arc between the feet. So it does make sense that the feet have to be like labeled as enemies for that to work. But it is funny that they make little dots on the minimap. Okay, now it's literally sitting there doing nothing. Oh! Here's a different one. This one's just coming straight in. And it's dead. Oh, yeah, get wrecked. Lightning turret. Don't know what this one is doing. This is so weird. They like spores. Maybe he's just getting high before going in. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I guess what I didn't look at is what's the kill rate on stompers. Yeah, they're a bit more uncommon. Wait, what? I killed one 2 minutes ago? I missed it? Oh, that's disappointing. Pretty sure we've been here pretty much the whole time for the last 2 minutes. I don't know when that showed up. Huh. But yeah, the stompers don't show up all that often, it seems. So, I might not see one for a while. Well. Here we go. One more save. And we are going to add station. Pause thrust real quick. I'm gonna limit thrusters to 50 for now. It'll start out going way faster, but that's just because it has to drain the, the pipes before the limit kicks in. Okay, so let's see. Oh god, that's a huge asteroid. Our first railgun shot is about to occur. Yeah! Oh, that's sexy. Heck yeah. Okay, 50 is very slow. Maybe we go a little faster than 50 right now. Maybe we go 80. Because the huges are going to get worse as we go, so it's really later that we're going to have to slow down. Alright. We're about 10 kilometers of the way there. Nothing to report. Boom! That's so cool. Here's another one. That one's gonna be a victim of railgun turret. The fourth. Pew. Maybe? I don't know if it needs the center or the edge. Just the edge. Okay. Nice. Yeah, the win condition is getting to the solar system edge. So if this ship can handle all of the asteroids that get thrown at it, we will win here in some number of minutes. But it may not be capable, and we may have to do some design work. We are about to find out. I feel like we can go a little faster. Bump this up to 120. At least for now. How's power? Are we doing okay on power? More than okay. Okay. I was a little concerned about the railgun shots, and it still could be an issue if we're shooting too many. But for now, we're fine. Hey, the Lelo. Welcome, welcome. Trad, I am at least gonna bring artillery to Nauvis. I don't know how much more we're gonna do past that. I need to do some figuring out. So if you guys have ideas for what I should do next, whether it's Factorio wise or other games, please let me know in the Discord, because I'm trying to figure out kind of how I'm gonna do my series next. The meta channel questions. What I'm gonna stream versus do straight to YouTube recording, what I'm gonna do Factorio wise, get all the achievements. I'm not an achievement hunter. I have little interest in doing that, so I probably will not. Boom. Boom. I mean, the three-tiered system seems to be working pretty well. You know, the guns for the mediums, missile turrets, the railguns. I do think if the railguns didn't have the bug where the firing rate isn't actually correct, I do think you could use railguns to handle everything. Especially because they have splash damage. Linear splash damage, you know, but like, because they can hit so many in a line, if you have enough railguns, you would just be able to kill everything in those straight lines. Okay, we're still doing okay. 30 kilometers in. Yeah, the achievements do make you play in a different way, but I have nothing but respect for people that like to go achievement hunting. I don't know how else to say it other than I have zero interest in getting them. Like, it doesn't sound fun to be forced to play that different way for whatever reason. And you could argue, like, well, that's kind of what mods do, and that's kind of what other things do, is they, like, force these different play styles. But for whatever reason, achievements rarely entice me to play in a totally different way. Like, one of the achievements in this game, in Space Age, is to, you know, not kill a single biter nest before you research one of the other planetary sciences. And it's like, that just doesn't sound fun to me. I have no interest in doing that. So, I mean, it's not exactly what mods do, because mods tend to actually add new content, not just force you to play a different way. There are certain mods that, in some essences, are the same as achievements, but I would say they're fundamentally a little bit different. Because being forced to play in a different way isn't the same as adding a new gameplay challenge. It's tweaking what you're already doing to be more challenging. But Pi won't be out for a while? Pi is already out. I don't know what you mean. The new Pi mods won't be out for a while. That's true. But I just mean going back to Pi. Yeah, as far as creating challenge for myself, I tend to not enjoy the intrinsic challenges that much. That's why I get burnt out on games like Satisfactory or Minecraft faster than Factorio, which has big mod packs, because I prefer the intrinsic challenge of progressing through a tech tree. Or sorry, the extrinsic challenge of progressing through a tech tree to the intrinsic challenge of, oh, I just want to build more. I've never been a great intrinsic challenge enjoyer. And there's nothing wrong with people who are, it's just, it's a preference thing. Well, our weaponry seems to be holding pretty steady. I don't feel like we need to slow it down yet. We're halfway there. I assume things are only going to get worse from here. Yeah. The huges are going to ramp up even more, but we seem to be okay so far. I should, yeah. Consumption. Okay, we're having a rocket issue, so we're gonna have to slow down here. Maybe even turn around. Let's go down to 10. So we're not making rockets fast enough. And... the reason is we're just... Well, one of the reasons might be that this has 0 modules in it. How's that for a reason? So that will certainly affect things. I can also make this a legendary beacon. So that helps a little bit. I might need a second assembler for this, despite all that. But, the question is, if I'm making as many rockets as I need, am I getting enough? Might as well put those in since I have them. Am I getting enough explosives would be the next question to provide the... That's using 7 explosives a second. I think I am actually getting enough, because that would only require half, but now that puts us up to... from 171 a minute to 436 a minute. That is a little bit better. Our consumption was getting up into the 400 range. So I guess we did need to slow down a bit. Let's go back up now to 80. Yeah, that's easily a change we can make. We can reshape this. Now that we have all this space down here, we can make more, you know, more than one assembler if we'd like. Heck, I can even just add another beacon real quick. Just to make it even faster. Yeah, you do kind of have to go taller rather than wide, because the wider you go, the more asteroids you run into. Though there is some sort of... like, I think if you go wider, the density isn't exactly the same, or is it? I don't actually know. I don't know if anyone's studied that extensively. Like, if you go twice as wide, do you actually get hit by exactly twice as many asteroids, or is it a little bit less than that? There's also the issue of, like, rocket turrets are shooting things that don't need to be shot, right? So, like, a really smart version would be having rocket turrets, would be having more rocket turrets that are just far enough in the ship that, you know, as soon as something gets close enough that it might hit you, it gets absolutely blasted. Because right now I'm actually killing quite a few asteroids that don't need to be killed. Watch the railguns. Oh, that's so cool. Such a cool design. Okay. Seem to be doing okay. What's our production usage on rockets right now? 280 a minute, so we're okay then. What about railgun shots? We can make up to 188 a minute of those, so that's not something I'm concerned about. Not yet, anyway. We're doing it! We're 3/4 of the way there! A damaged railgun? A damaged railgun, you're right! I forgot repair packs. I'm guessing it was a medium. Yeah, what are they crafted out of? They need circuits. There's wire and copper plates, or iron plates. Eh. Yeah, it was probably a medium. I think I don't have enough gun turrets. We do have replacement railguns if one or two die. I think. Do I? Uh-oh. Do I literally happen to have exactly 0? That's unfortunate. We must have built exactly 20 or something. How did that happen? No, I built 16. How did I end up with not having extras then? Shouldn't it have sent 10 twice? Interesting. Well, let's hope we don't lose too many. But yeah, I think I actually needed a few more gun turrets at the end of the day, believe it or not. We talked about this before. I did go with this design intentionally. If I had left this flat on the front, we would have had a much more efficient design. So this was kind of on purpose, and it's way harder to fit a lot of turrets and grabbers into the edge here. I guess I could have fit one more turret right here. Maybe I could have figured that out. That would have helped. Yeah, the issue is how far they are inside. I probably needed to... I just have such a small amount of space in the front. Getting ammo to everything is tricky. I honestly don't know if I needed this railgun. I probably could ditch this one. I think there's enough coverage between that one and its leftward cone and that one. I think we would have been fine. And then I could have put 2 or 3 more gun turrets over here. And that might have been good. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yeah. Zap Brannigan. Indeed. This is cool. I like it. I do like how huge the asteroids are. They're absolutely massive. I mean, they're like the same size as, you know, your space platform hub, maybe bigger. They're not kidding around. I'm curious how much damage it does to your ship if one hits your ship. Like, does it do splash damage? Does it just take out the front row of tiles? Like, I'm curious what it does. Guys, it's gonna happen. We're almost there. We're almost there. Go faster and find out. I think we're okay. That's our ammo. Rockets, we're keeping up. Railguns, we're keeping up. Regular bullets, we're keeping up. Actually, are we? Regular bullets. We are maxing out, but we're not needing to stay maxed out. So I think we're just about equal on bullets. You're right. The current schedule needs to not have Aquilo plugged in. It's just very, very satisfying to watch. Yes. Destroy them all. I think we probably could go a little bit faster. Not much, though. We're definitely pushing things towards the limit here. Woo! Congratulations! You've beaten the game by dispatching an interstellar space platform. You can continue playing this level as long as you like. This level. That's a weird phrasing. Although you have won, there is still a lot to accomplish. Grow your factory, research infinite technologies, optimize your productions, unlock more achievements. Thanks for playing the Factorio team. Just in under 100 hours. I wasn't really trying for that. But there you go. We certainly could have taken a lot more than that if we had been working on improving the factory more as we went. But wow. There's the credits. Nice. Nice. Now we can upload. Ooh. Kydania. Comment. Art. Upload. Wow. We did it. Yes, this is our first win. And it's taking a minute to upload. Apparently. Oh, probably. Well, no. No, not because I'm streaming. I should have plenty more bandwidth. Maybe it's just because the save files are actually big. So that means you guys can go check out my little star in the Galaxy of Fame now. Did I get the under 100-hour achievement? Yes. Sulfur 4 Iota 6-6.C4Z2. There you go. So now we're at the solar system edge. And if we want to, we can then try to go to the shattered planet. Let's see what happens there. So we should see promethium rocks on this trip. Those start showing up. I guess they start showing up immediately, but they really ramp up at 1.2 million meters. Oh my. You gotta go pretty far out there. And then those promethium chunks, you then have to mix with biter eggs. So you gotta get out here pretty quick to start getting those. Cool. The achievement. What are the achievements you guys are talking about? Look, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how else to explain it. I don't really care about achievements. I know I'm in the minority. Like, a lot of people think a lot about achievements. I just really don't care. So there are a few, like 40 hours. We can't get any more. Rush to space, keeping your hands clean. Those ones are ones where it's just like, that doesn't sound that fun to me. But there are still some we can do. Big Demolisher, eat a legendary fish, legendary mech equipment, 100 combat robots, use an atomic bomb, promethium science packs, travel 60 kilometers towards the shattered planet. Aha. Wait. Oh, that's okay. 10,000 kilometers. Construct more machines using robots than manually. Wait, look at this. Look at how close we are. Oh, that one we gotta finish. That's so close. Look at that. We're so close to 50-50. Ooh, there's some Promethium. So, the question I guess I have to figure out now, does Promethium spoil? Or is it cool? Is it just chilling? I think it's just chilling. Yeah. So basically, you go and you collect a bunch of Promethium. And I've seen people that I think this is the reason people do the like this sort of thing, and then they do this sort of thing, and then you end up making this contraption, you know, that like stores an absurd amount of items, because then once you've done all that, then you can like have the belts here, and then, you know, keep going this way, and then you can belt weave with other colors. So that's how you can like store a crap load of Promethium chunks, and then you take it back to where your biter eggs are, and you're good to go. Yeah, I mean, we're going really slow right now, so let's speed up a bit. Let's go to 60. Turn this thing up to 60. Did I get the under 100? Wait, did we already answer that? I think we did. I mean, I did win under 100 hours, so it'd be weird if I didn't get the achievement for it. Yeah, finish the game within 100 hours. Danger, Will Robinson. Yeah, this is certainly, do these have more health than the others of the same type? They do. They're doubled. Same resistances, though. So a red asteroid is like 2 of the normals. Still gets one shot, though, by these. 26,000 damage? Yeah. Although, wait, what's the resistance? Physical 3,000, so that goes down to 23,000, so it goes down to like 20,000. So yeah, it's fine. Wait, 10,000? I swear that was a different number a minute ago. Are these numbers changing on me? Am I going crazy? I think I'm going crazy. What would be interesting is if they got to higher rarities as you got further away. Oh, that's so satisfying when it gets 2 of the huges in one railgun shot. Sweet! Alright, wow, we did it! Victory! Victory! Space Age has been awesome. It really has. I am planning on like a retrospective video. That'll be a little bit more scripted because I need to get my thoughts together on the experience. I have a lot of them. Almost all positive. Like, I know that I can sound really negative sometimes, and that's a different issue. More just like how I portray things. Because I can really be enjoying something, and then there's a little part in my brain that goes, oh, it could be even more enjoyable if XYZ was slightly different, right? And so then it sounds like I'm focusing on a negative, but it certainly doesn't mean that I have a negative thought overall about a thing. That's more of a communication thing, and like also it's just one of my strengths is like making things the best they can be. Now, not to say that my ideas are always the right ideas, but I do like to make things the best they can be. So if something is 99% of the way to being perfect, I really like to think about that 1% gap that's still there. That's just, you know, the way that I can portray things sometimes can sound negative, but man, I have loved Space Age. It's been really fun. I'm really excited to see what mods do. I think there were still parts of this that after the extensive number of hours I've played mods, there were parts of Space Age that still felt like, oh, that's really simple. And it's fun, but I think I'm excited to like have a more complex version of that. Like Aquilo, I think, is a good example of that, where like Aquilo was really cool, and it only took me like 3 or 4 hours to do everything. Or maybe it was more like 6 or 7, I don't remember. But it felt really fast. Now, to be fair, this is the default Factorio game designed for everybody, right? And so you don't want to design the game in a way that you've already worked really, really hard to get to Aquilo, and then it's even harder than everything else you've already done, and then a ton of people are going to quit on Aquilo before they beat the game. And so it's kind of like you don't want to ramp the difficulty up even more at that point. You want to make sure that if it is more difficult, it's only a little bit more difficult so that it doesn't just have this weird difficulty spike. So like, I think it's designed really well. I think for my preference, I'd like it to have been a little harder because I was ready for something a little harder. But I do think, you know, after playing things like Pyanodons, I'm a little jaded, and I'm probably not the average Factorio player at this point, in terms of my preferences. So I will completely own that that's a me problem, not a game problem. I think Aquilo was actually probably the right amount of difficult, given what I've seen other commenters say online. It does seem like a lot of people are running into like, this is harder, I don't know what to do, but it's like still doable. And it feels like they actually found that balance pretty well, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I don't like to call myself an expert because I also know how much I'm not an expert in things. Like, I do feel like I'm still a noob in many ways in Factorio, but given how many hours I've played and the mods I've played, yeah, I probably do qualify as an expert of some sort. I'm not an expert in mega basing though, right? I'm not an expert in train interrupts. I've done basically 0 with train interrupts. So there's so much to Space Age I haven't even touched yet. Which is another interesting point about Space Age. I was saying this back in the FFF review. There are so many ways to play now, and different ways to accomplish similar goals, that there will be more differences between, what's the best way to form this sentence? The variance between players who have reached the victory screen is higher, much higher, for Space Age than it was for, you know, vanilla Factorio, previous non-Space Age Factorio. And that is a really cool thing. It does come with some, I don't even know if negative side effects is the right word. It's more just like interesting side effects of like, now people are going to be talking about the game in Discord or on Reddit, and they're going to be like, wait, what? Like, I had a completely different experience than you. You know, because some people are building these train-based interrupt systems on Nauvis, and other people are doing what I did. I barely even used trains, you know, and we both beat the game, had a completely different experience doing it. You know, some people did Gleba completely differently, some people did Vulcanus completely differently. So there's just way more places where you can differ from somebody else's playstyle than there were before. I actually think that's really cool. I think that's really cool. I probably should keep an eye on this thing, because the further it gets, the more it's getting a little hairy. Let me check on ammo production before I keep talking. We're maxed out on firearm magazines, so that could be problematic. The other ones are still good. Oh, the issue is this inserter can't keep up. There we go. Oh my gosh. That is the fastest recipe I think I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. I mean, I've seen faster with Bob's. You know, you can get recipes down to 1 tick, but that's pretty crazy. So that should get our firearm production going a little better here. Yeah, I'm gonna save it again, and just for fun, let's bump up the speed to max and see what happens. Unrestricted speed. Turn off the limiters. Yeah, so TNT, that's an interesting question. Do I feel like the new machines were too strong? I don't feel like the new machines were too strong, as in like the Foundry or the EMP. I actually feel like the biochamber's too weak. I've talked about this like 5 times now, so I won't harp on it. I just think it needs to be able to run without requiring a spoilable input that requires spoilables to make. I think that was just too much of a making it kind of a pain to use. That being said, I don't think this is really fun to watch. Oh, the huge asteroids. Oh my gosh, they just keep going. Oh, do they ever stop? Oh no, they just keep going. They just literally like delete in a row. Haha, nice. Nice. That's fun. All right, well, we can handle 60, but we can't handle 300 or whatever speed we were going there. So my thought is actually more about the quality mechanic. I think the quality mechanic is too strong. I do think it's kind of absurd what you can do now. You can get to the Bob's modules levels of insanity with legendary beacons and modules and buildings. It's like you can make an entire belt of stacked green chips from one electromagnetic plant. That feels a bit much to me. I'm not sure if I like that. There's an elegance to needing a bigger base that gets lost once you have legendary quality, because it's then the question becomes far more not how do I produce, you know, 4 green belts of circuits, but it's literally how do I move those, like between the inserters and the trains and the bots. It actually has turned logistics into a bigger part of the equation rather than the production and the building of assembling machines of various forms. So they've kind of, with quality, now it's become way easier to get the amount of assemblage that you need, and it's therefore become harder to get the amount of logistics you need. So it's different. Whether or not that's a good change or bad change probably depends on the individual player and what they prefer doing with their time. But right now, it's far easier to get the total amount of assembling speed and productivity that you want is much easier than before, and now it's much more about how do you get those items to where they're going at that rate. That becomes much more of the question. And on top of that, like, not having better bots feels weird in terms of cargo space. I know you can upgrade their speed, and the higher quality gives them more battery, but kind of like we got belt item stacking, we didn't get like a second type of logistics bot. So that felt a little odd to me, because it feels like now you just have even more of them swarming around everywhere and just absolutely murdering your UPS and your frame rate. If you're, well, the bit rate if you're a streamer, I should say, not the frame rate. Frame rate's fine. So yeah, there's a few little weirdnesses like that where I'm like, I think having another bot upgrade, having cargo, what's the word? Cargo wagons. That's what I'm looking for. Cargo wagons having more space could have been nice. Am I seeing the thing you mentioned with asteroid priority? No, I actually have no idea what you're talking about, Turtle. Please elaborate now that we've successfully gone. Yes, the quality roboports giving faster charging is a big deal. I do agree with that. Because it actually, yeah, it just allows bots to be more efficient overall. I'm wanting to get the 60,000 kilometer. That's why we're also, this is just really fun to watch. I'm just enjoying the fireworks here. I am just enjoying the fireworks. I need to take a screenshot with some huge asteroids in it. If Roboports didn't get better at charging, it would be a bad time. Yes, I agree. The issue, though, is still that you only have one way. Like, the charging time does add up eventually, especially as you upgrade their speed more and more. They're depleting their batteries faster and faster. So quality was a big help to reduce that problem. But the issue is still that bots can only carry 4 items. I do think it would have been nice to have one upgrade somewhere. Either a second type of logistics bot that can carry more by default, and maybe it carries just twice as much at each upgrade, or they add some extra upgrades into the end game, like after cryogenic science, maybe like one more, you know, just a few little upgrades I think could have been nice, along with also having cargo wagons be able to hold more. Those not being able to hold more feels a little odd to me, because then again, you're requiring the player to then just deal with having way more trains rather than being able to use more effective trains. You just have to have way more trains and faster trains. Whereas like belt stacking was done to prevent you needing just way more belts. They didn't do that same idea with trains or bots, it feels like. Or longer trains. Yes, true. The priority on weapons pick targets based on priority left to right. Oh, interesting. Meaning the leftmost asteroid might get really close. Wouldn't it mean the right asteroids get closer? Or are you saying they target things on the right first? I'm guessing you'd notice that more if you had more of like a flat wall and you were going a little faster, so the density was higher. Yes, and Nolopt, I do agree that like trains are way smarter now, interrupts are awesome, and we also have better combinators, and so it's way easier to control trains to do smart things only, which obviously helps a ton. That is still different though than increasing the size of cargo wagons. But all right, well, so let's talk about what's next. What's next in this playthrough is probably just turning around and taking some Promethium back to... let's collect a little bit more first, though. How do I do that? Let's do left Promethium chunk. Put that there. No. Ah! Chunk to the left. Epic priority left. And then we can do some amount of storage here. Just a little bit, just for fun. I broke the belt reading. Ah, damn it. Okay. We forget that idea then, and instead we have a bunch of filter inserters. Okay. I do that. I know this isn't the most efficient, but it'll be a good few hundred or thousand or whatever. I don't know. It'll work. Yeah, the stack size is only 1, unfortunately. For this, I did take that into consideration. So it's interesting that this still actually, wait, no, this has gotten hit one more time by something small, I think. So that must be the left to right. Oh, there's another one that just hit it. That's funny, we were just talking about that. Well, we're probably getting into the denser part of the field, and we should probably turn around. Go the other direction. Wait, why did that just change to some absurd number? What's happening here? Why is that 3.9 million kilometers? And why is it going up? Oh, that's the distance. I get it. Never mind, I get it. Yeah. It's 4 million from here to here, and we're already done with most of that. That was really confusing for a second. Yeah, I get it. No, I think this is doing it properly. That should be putting it on that side, right? Or do I have that wrong? No, I think it just put it on the right side. Yeah, that's good. As far as I remember, the inserters put on the right side of the belt from their own perspective if they're in line with the belt. I could lower the buffer of the other ones to grab more sciencey chunks. Yeah. I could do a lot of things. I could do a lot of things, but instead I'm not. I'm just going to do this. Hooray! More! What I really should do is something like this. We actually get both sides equal. Alright, I don't love this. Help a little bit if I put a shield of platform in front of it. Took up a few damage at least. Where can I fit another gun turret without much issue? I could put one right here. And do that. One more. I also realized we didn't have some of these other gun turrets filtered. The two that we added. Ah, that's been a problem. I wonder how many bullets we've wasted because of that. Those two weren't asteroid filtered. Anyway, okay, so this video is almost 2 hours now for the recording. I probably should have made it 2, but it was the victory episode, so make it a little extra long, but as far as what's next, we're not quite done with this series. We are going to have, like I said, we want to take artillery to Nauvis and do some biter fighting just for fun. And then kind of along that process, we'll continue figuring out what I'm going to do next. But I don't think we're going to go super further into this playthrough and like revamp all the planets or do everything legendary. I don't think we're doing that in this playthrough. That certainly could happen in a future playthrough, though, but I think for this one, we're pretty close to being done. So, I'll just say that, and for those of you from future YouTube, as always, let me know what you guys think down in the comments below, and we'll see you in the next episode. All right. Yeah, Dave, I do plan to do one of those. That's why I'm collecting all this. I assume this is going to be enough for one research. Maybe I should look at the numbers before I claim that. Yeah, I only need 1,200 packs. And one of these is only... Oh, it's 20... Oh, no, okay. It's 2.5 chunks per. But obviously productivity is a thing, so we should be okay. Not to mention effective science is like triple packs, so I really only need like 400 packs or whatever. $25 chunks per pack, Wascally. No. Didn't we just look at that? It's 25 chunks for 10 packs. Very different. Or did I miss something? Yeah, per craft. Okay. Challenge playthrough where you start with one quality and one module and one recycler and you're only allowed to use legendary. I mean, there is a level to which that could be fun. It would be absurd to start with like only one module though, because the odds to get a legendary is just so absurdly low. I mean, if you had, like, if you gave yourself a reasonable start, you know, rather than an absurd one, it could be fun. Uh-oh. What's going on? Why are these... Why are you not inserting? What have I done? Enable, disable. I don't know. I'm just gonna make it do that. But I don't know what is different. These should both insert at the exact same time. I think what's happening... No, it's all connected to one thing, Aelor. I think what's happening is on the tick that it sends the signal... I actually want to not read the hand contents. That's what's going on. This, I believe the way these inserters are positioned, this one is able to grab a cell a full tick before this one is. This one then sees that this one is holding a cell, and therefore this one doesn't end up grabbing one. I believe that is what's happening. If I had to guess. And that was causing power issues here, because they weren't both running at the same time. So I was limited to 40 megawatts instead of 80, which is what we should be getting. Okay. There we go. Alright, I thought something was looking weird. The problem was what you said, I just did it on purpose. What? No. I mean that is true that they are wired to the reactor, but that isn't a problem in any way, because this is sending a signal that doesn't interfere with the other signals. So it's all fine that it's on one connection. Because these are only enabled if the green signal shows up, which can only come from the combinator. It just passes through the reactor. But yeah, this one has too many fuel cells, it's fine. If I'd segregated the input and output of the circuits, it wouldn't have come up. No, I actually had done this on purpose. I wanted this to be telling this to stop sending the green signal as soon as this grabbed one. The thing that I hadn't accounted for is one of the inserters grabbing something a tick before the other. So that was actually all on purpose. It was doing exactly what I wanted it to do. I was just expecting the inserters to be able to grab the fuel cells on the same tick. So the issue is that they couldn't grab the fuel cells in the same tick, which normally you don't have to think about because these are requester chests, and they definitely will grab them on the same tick. But on this belt configuration, this one's taking longer. But yeah, I might do that. Alright, so anyway, we can turn the speed back on here, and I'll need to take a little quick break, use the restroom, get some more water here, and then we'll start looking at artillery and Promethium science. we had Bob's adjustable inserters, I could put one right here. And I could grab from there and put into that. They are getting close, but again, we already kind of discussed that's like partially by design, because a lot of my gun turret coverage is, you know, just barely around the front there. So it's not quite as scary as it looks. Clearly, we do need a bit more coverage though, based on this guy getting damaged. If anything, them getting close is just saving me ammo, you know? Like, the optimal build probably doesn't have missile turrets near the front, you know, because then you're just wasting missiles. It just has enough... I guess... what am I trying to say? I guess if you had a large enough ship, then the missile turrets in the middle can be more towards the front, because those are asteroids that are going to hit your ship no matter what. The real issue is when you're near the corners, you know, you're wasting a lot of ammo on stuff that's going to miss you anyway. And so you don't, it's like on the sides and the corners, you kind of want to like pull your weapons back a little bit so that you only kill the stuff that might hit you. Have I played space exploration? Yes and no. I've played it, I don't know if I've played it far enough to completely compare the two. I got to the second tier of each of the 4 colors of space science. So I realize in many ways that's like not even halfway done with the pack. It is enough of the pack to get a taste for like going to the other planets and stuff though. Short thoughts is that this is way better. Like, I think space exploration had a lot of issues. The primary one they even touched on in the comments that they made, the dev team made in the Friday Facts. They were basically like, yeah, the problem is you go to a planet, you mine the ore, and then you build a shipping rocket to just send the ore back home. Like, there was no reason to build what you would consider a base on another planet. It was really just like, do the ore processing so that it's a denser amount that you can send back in a rocket, and then you're done. So I really thought that wasn't the best gameplay. The dev team, I think, kind of agreed, and they were like, we need to make it so that you actually make a base on each planet, which is really cool. And I think they did a good job with that. So that's like the biggest overview idea I have, is like, it's actually fun to build bases on other planets now, which I don't think it really is in space exploration. I also think they did a good job giving each planet a unique base feel, which is hard to do. I think it, especially because there's 5 planets. Like, it's not like they just added 1 or 2 planets, because the fewer planets you have, the easier it is to find this unique niche feel for each one. But adding 4 more is quite a few, given they're all still asking you to make things in factories. And I think they did a really good job making them all feel unique. Explosive rockets also save you ammo. Yes and no. I'm actually curious about that. I bet there's some balance of regular and explosive rockets. I wonder if... I'm curious. It's at a certain level of asteroid density, explosive rockets are going to be strictly better, just because they're always hitting enough targets that the fact that they do less damage is okay. But there's a cutoff somewhere where explosive rockets are costing you more, especially in terms of more explosives, because they're not dealing more than twice as much damage or whatever. And yeah, I think Dave, I agree with that point too. Space exploration suffers from what a lot of mods suffer from, which is the fact that you have different processing chains for different metals, but they all kind of feel exactly the same. Like, oh, cryonite, vulcanite. Well, vulcanite felt a little bit unique, but it was still kind of similar to cryonite. And then the holmium, iridium, and don't remember the name of the third one. Definitely felt pretty similar. And so, yeah, there's just this level of like, space exploration had a lot of tedium, not to mention 4 tiers of each space science. Like, that felt a little bit like the Angels tech overhaul and component overhaul issue, where it's like, it's a really cool idea in practice and it looks cool when you're looking at the tech tree, but when you actually have to do all of them, it just felt really tedious. And so reducing that down, I feel like they did a good job in Space Exploration, or Space Age, sorry, the game I'm playing right now, in Space Age. I think they did a really good job of not making anything feel like I'm doing the same thing twice. Like, at no point in this playthrough did I feel like, oh, I just have to do that all over again for this slightly different resource. I never felt that way. And I think that's really cool. Because that's something that mods tend to create, is that feeling. And Space Age was able to avoid that. Alright, I'm going to save real quick, because I'm not sure if bad things will happen. And I'm going to take my quick break. And I'll give you guys this as the screensaver here. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to go stretch, get some water. You guys should do the same. Take care of your bodies, and we'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're back. Nothing broke? Nothing broke. Cool. Kind of impressed this is still going, to be honest. I wonder how many items are on here. Only one way to find out. $3,000. Not bad. We can do better. Maybe. I don't know if I have enough belts for this, to be honest. Nope. I was wondering if that would happen. Next time. These do need to get back to the hub at some point. Well, Let's see, how we doing? Can I speed up at all? Maybe slightly. 60's been pretty safe, but we're gonna bump it up to 70. Now that SA exists, you have no desire to play SE ever. Yeah, I do think Arendelle has some serious changes to make before people are gonna be interested in playing space exploration again. I don't know if I agree about it feels worse in most things. I think there are a lot of ways that SE is actually really cool, and the complexity is also a pretty big difference that like is attracting people to space exploration. And I do think Space Age is still lacking in that department, and like there's a simplicity to stuff in Space Age that I think for people who are looking for that harder, more complex experience, you can be like, well, that was kind of boring. But, you know, obviously there's so much more to it than just the complexity. Okay, we're fine. It does feel like things are getting too close, but then they just melt. Let's see. So what would change my final effectivity? I guess projectile damage would help. And then the only other thing that really helps is asteroid productivity and railgun damage. Railgun damage doesn't matter. They're one-shotting everything. So that's pointless at this point. And then shooting speed is kind of pointless too, because there's a bug anyway. So really, the only things that make your platforms better are going to be asteroid productivity and projectile damage. And explosives damage, sorry, rockets matter too. Right. A few more of that and you would two-shot the asteroids. Eventually you would one-shot asteroids. And I guess the breakpoints are different for explosive rockets as well, but yeah. Okay, so let's start recording here. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to our Factorio Space Age playthrough. Now we are post-victory, crazy enough, and the goal is to work on making some artillery that we're gonna send over and chase the biters away as kind of a nice little goodbye. Send the biters back to the shattered planet. Artillery, I don't even know how to make it. let's figure that out. Artillery needs iron, blue chips, tungsten, and refined concrete, but it can be made anywhere. Same with artillery shells, but given that tungsten plates only stack to 50, it's a lot easier to make. Well, no. It's easier to make artillery shells at Nauvis and the artillery turrets here, I think. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. The range is better with uncommons. Speaking of range, let's research a good 3 of those. Ooh, shooting speed plus 100%. Yes, please. And damage, I don't really know how many we need, but we'll start those too. Okay, so I mean, what am I doing? No, I do want to copy that. I want to remove those. That's what I'm doing. And then change you to be military artillery turret. What's the crafting rate on these bad boys? 0.02 per second. That's, maybe I need 3 of these or 4. We'll just let that go. And they stack to 1. No, they stack to 2. Wait, what? What does stack size of 1 at the bottom under the turret category mean? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Huh. Because the item artillery turret has a stack size 10, rocket capacity 5. But then the turret, it's... I don't know what that means. That's a weird measure. I've never seen that. Anywho, we will have the Derpamoo, which is our Vulcanus trip. Grab from Vulcanus 50 artillery. Yeah, it seems like it might have something to do with the ammo stack size, but I don't know. I don't know if that's clear. Because these don't have any stack size listing under the turret category. What do rocket turrets list in the same category? Rocket turrets list nothing in that category. So yeah, I don't totally know what that's about. Interesting. But anyway, we need to set up production of ammo munition here. Which, I don't, can you use productivity for ammo or not? I don't know. Artillery shells? Probably not. No. I could do quality. We could make only uncommon shells. But we're probably gonna need to ramp up our radar making is what I'm thinking here. Alright, speed things up a little bit. And yes, I did do stack size of 1 like an idiot. Alright, explosives. Let's ramp up. So is the ascension still okay? Yeah, it should be fine. We're past the danger zone now. Okay, I did that. Okay, ammo, no, explosives are being made somewhere around here, right? Down here? Oh, is that really the only place? Explosives. Yeah, seems like it. Okay, step 1, uncommon. Step 2, prod modules of the epic variety. Step 3 would be a one of these things. What are these called? Beacon. Do that. Step 4, stack inserters. Like, there's so many ways, you know, to upgrade these old builds. Step 5 would be a faster belt, you know. Step 6 would be, I mean, I guess this kind of counts as the same step as the beacon, but putting modules in the beacon. Step 7 is rotating this correctly. Alright, that should get me a lot of explosives, and then we actually have to put those into the chest. Alright, need lots of boom booms. Okay, boom booms acquired. Now where am I making radars? That's probably not gonna be good enough. I keep searching in the wrong way. Okay, this is radars. upgrade those. Technically the quality is going to be an issue at some point, but at a 2% chance. It's not going to be an issue very soon. I think I need to do something like that. And then we should have plenty of radars. Alright. How are we doing now? We're making shells. Bump these up to super fast. And then... ah! Oh no! Guess we have to do it this way. There we go. That should be enough shellage. And then... now, there's not, like, 2 types of artillery shells, right? Am I... no, okay. And we're stuck. Are we stuck? No. We are researching. Derpamoo. Do we have artillery on board? Oh, that defaults to importing from Navis. Cool, 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 cool. So no. No, we have nothing on board. We are going to Vulcanus right now, though. And we have 37 artillery prepared. These are not functioning because of a lack of refined concrete. We have a lack of refined concrete because it's just slow AF. Let's speed this up a little bit. Do we even have beacons on Vulcanus? Yeah, we got beacons. And we have speed 3s. Okay, we're fine. We'll be fine. And speed things up a little bit here. It's still only for a second, but that's a lot better than what we were making before. What was I making before? Refined concrete. We had about 90 a minute. Yeah, and now we have triple that. Still not very much, but it's enough. Alright, Derpamoo has arrived. And artillery turrets are on the way. Woohoo! Speakins? Yeah, beacons with speed mode. You got speakins, you got afeekins, and you've got... I guess that's it, because there's no prekins or queekins. Man, what if quality could be transmitted in a beacon? Just get above a 100% chance. That would be pretty crazy. I'm still not sure what I'm doing regarding what I'm doing next Factorio wise. If we're gonna jump straight back into Pyanodons, there is an issue with, well, I say an issue, it's like updating to 2.0 is a little bit hairy because it requires some big changes to how things are working, you know, and now there are some items that have spoilage, and so my previous Season 2 base might need to be retired. I kind of wanted to return to that one, but I'm wondering if there's enough changes that I'm gonna want to start fresh. I don't actually know. I'll need to figure that out at some point. But is this enough artillery shells? That's 150, that's 300 artillery shells. That doesn't feel like enough. 600 feels a little bit better. No, 900. There we go. That's... Look, I want to make it rain. Okay? I want the biters to know that they're not welcome. Under no pretenses. Okay, and then we want to import artillery. 100. And that should just work. Derpamu is... Oh, we actually got all 50. Perfect. So we'll have 50 artillery showing up any minute now. Maria, Pi is already compatible with 2.0. I feel like a lot of people keep asking about it. Like, we've known it's compatible for a while. I think a lot of people were just assuming it's not. Because you're not the first person that said that, and you're not wrong. It is a lot of work, and it took a lot of work, but the Pi devs had access to 2.0 long before it came out, so it was pretty much ready to be migrated on day one to 2.0, and since then they've made even more fixes and tweaks and such. So like valves weren't working properly at first, but they are now, or at least the new version of valves is working properly. I don't know if they migrate perfectly, but the new valves work. And a lot of things have been tweaked and improved to work for 2.0 already. So you can totally play Pi Alternative Energy, the full set, already in 2.0. Now, the new Pi mods that they're making, Pi Stellar Expedition and Pi Aliens, which is the combat-related mod, those are still a long time in the future. But as far as, like, Pi as is working properly, it does work. Am I playing Snake? Yeah, the snake is losing because it can't get out now. You need an additional mod to make valves work, but that mod converts Pi valves. Wait, why haven't they just incorporated that into Pi directly? That feels weird. Oh, I'm out of tungsten. Okay. I was like, why are we not making more? Tungsten plates. Would it be better? I just realized this. Would it be better to make tungsten plates on Nauvis? Or not? Because you need 4 ore per plate, and it stacks to the same amount. So it's probably better to transport plates. They are considering it, but they didn't make the mod in the first place. I did know that it was someone else that made the mod and fixed it. I was hoping that that person and the Pi devs would figure out an acceptable... I don't know, you know, licenses are weird and stuff, so it may not be possible. But it'd be nice if it was just incorporated into Pi by default. I'm not even considering the Molten as difficult on Nauvis or Vulcanus. It's more a question of, is it just easier to transport ore and then make it here? But I don't think it is, because you need 4 ore for every plate, and you're not going to get 400% productivity on a foundry. Try as you might, you're going to end up with only 150%. Or, sorry, 300% prod is what you'd need to make it equivalent. So, I don't think it's really worth it. Now, have we gotten here yet? Derpamu, where are you at? Yay! Alright. We should, therefore... And the Ascension is also... Oh, crap. I forgot we can make it full speed again. I need to have an automated speed setter that only slows it down when it's going towards the Shattered Planet. Because we don't need to slow down when we're just doing normal stuff. We can go the full 270 or whatever this thing tops out at. Well, maybe not. I swear we were going at full speed before, right? Huh. Maybe not. I do think a couple more gun turrets would fix the issue. It is a gun turret problem. Yeah, maybe we need to be limited to like 200. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Solar System Edge to Aquilo, not Aquilo to Gleba. Never mind. We can't do. Yeah, we've been going slower since the Solar System Edge travel. Not. Yeah. I was misreading where we were in the travels. I was thinking we were here. This is where we can go full speed. Here we still can't go full speed. I like how this doesn't look that far. It really should be like out here because it's for, you know, this length is 30 megameters. This length is 100 megameters. So this length, in terms of actual length, would be about 3 times further. So it really, the solar system edge should be about here. And then the shattered planet is 4,000 megameters, which is 40 times longer than the longer version of this would be. 120 times longer than this. So, yeah. It's a good thing they didn't make the solar system to scale, is what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. And then we also want to request more railguns. But from Novice, and we want to request repair packs. Well, okay. All right, so we should have artillery now. Is that correct? Ah, artillery. Yes, perfect. Okay, so let's go grab the arty. Ooh, let's grab some railguns too. And some Tesla turrets. We'll use all the fun stuff. We are gonna need railgun ammo, which we'll just grab from space here. It'll just take a minute. And not only will it just take a minute, but we'll need to route it over to do some sharing. If we have railgun ammo less than, what does it stack to? 10? 100 in there. Can railguns be placed on surface? Yeah, I mean, the only reason I know it can is because they showed it in the FFF. That's where it was shown off, was on a cliff edge. Alright, so that'll arrive. I guess they're both gonna be here soon. Oh no, that's not. I say both. We already had the Derpamusho, so now we're just waiting for the Ascension to bring me railgun ammo. So where do we want to place our first little artillery bombing site? First thing I want to ask is how far will it shoot? And I can't see it. That's a bummer. You can't see it till you place it, huh? If I place one ghosty, will it show me? No. I think I've already mentioned this. It would be really nice if turrets did the same thing that lightning rods do. When you're on Fulgora and you're building a lightning rod from map view, like zoomed out like this, it still shows... Oh, wait, do I need the ghost version of it? Hold on. No, that still doesn't show it. The blueprint version sometimes does something different, but in this case, no. But yeah, the south could be spicy. This is a nice place to put a lot of artillery and then not too much area to defend. They're all gonna slam up against this little section here or this section over here, so that's not a bad idea. And there's a lot of juicy targets. There's a lot of juicy targets. So yeah, that's not a bad plan. And it's not that far for the bots to fly. I mean, do we even need damage upgrades? Like, what's the artillery shell damage default to? Oh, it's actually not that much. 2,000 to the thing it hits, and 1,000 to stuff in an area of 4. So it really is more for just sniping bases than anything else. We also have a few rare radars, and that will help scout some things here. So I'm gonna place one there and one over here. You only have a couple techs and they spam out shells. Well, the whatchamacallit? The shooting speed upgrade is 100% per upgrade. It's kind of nuts. So the shooting speed gets out of hand pretty quick. The range is a little bit more conservative, and the damage is quite conservative. But anyway, we're waiting for the Ascension. It's almost here. I kind of want to try a row of railguns, and then behind that, a row of lightning turrets. What is that not gonna kill? Like, that's just gonna wreck everything. I don't even know if we need anything behind the row of railguns, but it certainly will look cool. Alright, we're waiting, I guess, for turbo belts. And then, do we have... We have a request of 10 railguns. It should be more like 30. And why do we only have 3 cryogenic plants? What is the Synthers doing? Do we not have cryo plants on here? Am I failing to make cryo plants on Aquilo? What's going on with that? Oh my. That's probably why. I didn't limit railgun turrets. So that's been eating all of my carbon fiber. That seems to be the holdup. No, refined concrete. Oh, refined concrete, eh? So the Synthus needs to request yet another thing. Wait, it is requesting some already. So we're not requesting it on Aquilo. That's the issue. That's the issue. Okay. Carbon fiber. This doesn't have any carbon fiber either. Don't tell me Gleba broke again. Or am I just not requesting it? No, I am requesting it. What's wrong with carbon fiber? It's just really freaking slow? Is that the problem? I think that's the problem. It's just really freaking slow. And I don't have room for a beacon, which makes things worse. Okay. That's acceptable. I can settle for really freaking slow. It's still working. Yeah, I need better Gleba designs for sure. Those were not future-proofed, I'll just say. Okay, well, I should have what we need now. Did I put the request for ammo in? I don't think I did. Railgun ammo. There we go. Now we're getting the ammo. Alright. Grab that. Wait, I'm not in me. I'm not in my own self. Alright, there we go. Cool. 100 slots of railgun ammo? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Maybe that is a bit excessive. Maybe I'll do 200 and a filtered provider. Maybe that is excessive. Although, might actually be okay. But this is a little better. I guess that should actually be a storage. Now here's the question. I know that storage is a higher priority than passive provider, but where does cargo landing pad fit into the priority hierarchy? Is it above or below passive providers, and is it above or below storage? I have literally zero idea where it fits into that equation. All right. Automatic range is 430 roughly. The landing pad is a provider. Yeah, well, which kind? Passive provider? I think 20 artillery is probably good. So that's the automatic range it's telling me, I think. And then the manual range is like absurd. It's like 1,000. So if I grab an artillery targeting remote. Yeah, we can manually target anything on the southern hemisphere here. So then I think I want to put these on a belt, just because otherwise the bots are delivering to like 100 different chests, which is kind of complicated and weird. So I'll probably do like 2 requester chests of artillery, ammo, munition, 48, a couple more. All built. And then I'm not gonna power it up yet. That's intentional. I'll power that up. And then the shooting speed is 1.2 per second, which is kind of absurd. That if that's really the case, we're gonna need a lot more. I'm gonna need a lot more. We're gonna be using all the tungsten plate. The Derpamoo, I guess, could request a little more tungsten plate. 2,500 maybe. Okay, there we go. So there's the aggressors. There's the aggressors. Now we need the defenders. The defenders. Defenders are gonna look something like this. Excuse me. Okay, is that... It's so hard to tell if that's symmetrical. I think it is. And then... we need railgun ammo. I I always wish you could do that. All right, 200 shots. Those powered up. And then the lightning turrets. No! I can't fit 3? Bummer. Maybe I place them here and then I can figure this out. Yeah, because then I can do that. Okay. Could do designing something for legendary asteroids. I think someone was just talking about Bold Viking did that. And has full legendary in-game base on a single platform type thing. This is all in the strike zone here, so that needs to all go bye-bye. I will put walls here. A just in case thing. I do wish there was a version of force build that wouldn't kill cliffs, because it's kind of frustrating nowadays when you're wanting to build along the cliffs. You can't hold shift at all without accidentally cliff explosiving things. Two things are being damaged. Oh, what is happening? Oh my gosh. My goodness. I forgot to remove Shattered Planet from the the path. Now, it does have repair packs. Are these getting repaired? That one is. That one isn't. Do they have a really long delay before they start getting repaired? What's going on here? Huh. I'm curious. Why is that one not getting repaired? It still isn't getting repaired. Does it only repair one building at a time? Like the entire platform? That would be weird. Oh, low power it had for a second. Are we having power issues again? No. Wait, what? Low power despite having that many accumulators? No. That... Something's off. Something's off, because that's 48,000 kilowatts output. That's 48 megawatts. Straight from accumulators on top of the 80 megawatts. No, we have more than that. I mean, this number is accurate. I can actually output up to 186. So why did one of the railgun turrets say low power? Does it just say low power while it's recharging itself, even though it technically is receiving enough power from the network? Huh, I don't actually know. Something's confusing there. Because it said low power for a moment in a situation where it certainly shouldn't have. Oh, I guess low power just means its own internal buffer. Look, we're seeing the same thing here. Ironic that we have sort of an answer to our question. So low power doesn't mean your network's low necessarily, because its own internal buffer just isn't full. And that triggers a low power claim. Alright, we're just gonna have hella lightning turrets, and these will kill anything that gets close. I guess a lot of enemies are gonna attack around this way. So What do I need? I probably need... I know this is ridiculous. But I probably want some stuff down here too. I guess that doesn't really work. We gotta do it like that. No. More stompers. Okay, we do that. And then we have lightning turrets. What can go wrong? Some walls. I wonder if you can put a wall there. It doesn't show up. Let's find out. Oh, weird. Oh, the adjacent one can kill that one. So this one could kill that one. Interesting. Huh. That is interesting. But, like, that's fine from not killing that one. Huh. More you know. Which means I can do this. No. Wait, what? I can do that. That's so weird. There we go. Gotta maximize your wall coverage here. Yeah, it's their minimum range that's making that work. Don't I need a diagonal one? Eh, not really. I mean, if biters come in at exactly that angle, we've got the lightning towers. So I'm calling it good enough. The hashtag good enough strikes again. Now, the other issue is all the guys on this side, which I'm probably just gonna... Oh, I'm out of lightning turrets? No, I just don't have a request for them. Probably just gonna add lightning turrets to these, because I don't want to set up railguns 50 times right now. I just want to see them work, because they're cool. I just think they're neat. That sort of thing. So I just think if we have a few lightning turrets scattered alongst the wall, we should see a pretty effective killage of all the biters. Ah, see, that's the thing. Ah, that's so annoying. And you can't undo it. Hate that. I really wish there was a way to turn that off. 2.1. 2.1 upgrades. Don't you have electric damage upgrades? That is a good... I've done 3 of them, so it's not at 0. But that's probably more important than artillery 3, because that's only a 10% difference. So yeah, why don't we switch over to do another one of those. The Tesla turrets use a huge amount of passive power. Well, good thing I have like I don't even know. I think we can actually provide 2.1 gigawatts constant with no issues. I might be wrong, but yeah, they do cost a lot. They're 1 megawatt per turret of a constant draw. But I don't really have to worry about that because we have fusion and fission, all the nuclear. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's turn this thing on. This is a save game moment. How do you turn this thing on? Oh god. Oh, there's attack 1, attack 2. Oh geez. Here we go. It begins. Yes. 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 Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, it's so satisfying. Get wrecked. Alright, are they gonna attack? What are you guys doing? You guys just thinking about it? Oop, there's one that just got zapped. I don't know what these guys are doing. But these ones are about to get railgunned in the face. Oh, yes. 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 Oh. Beautiful. It was everything I ever wanted it to be. Just a line, immediate death. This corner is getting a little, I don't really know what I can do about that. Corner kind of gets attacked out of range. But I wonder which science I'm out of. Probably red and blue, to be honest. Remember, everyone, we are the bad guys. It's true. It's true. And just like that, I think all the nests within that radius are gone. Oh, space science is the one I'm out of? No. It's actually military science. Probably because I never added a single beacon or anything. No, I did turn it into red productivity modules at some point, but I have not given it the old overhaul here. Yeah, military might have had a buffer that wasn't okay for a while. Space science seems to be... There's our spaghetti nonsense. Space is okay. We have plenty of space right now. Well, lightning turrets are pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. Very satisfying. And there you go. That's how you get enemies out of your pollution cloud. We could have done with a lot less artillery turrets. Yes, that is true. But it's more fun that way. And now I can grab this guy and keep going. Wait. Is that not working? I'm clicking. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, you right click? Oh. Interesting. Would have presumed left click would be it. But yes, right click. Right click for death. I'd love the mini-map. All the glowing dots. Oh, come on, 2 more. Alright, where's a nice big base? Right here. We'll just give every single nest its own click. And just, you know, kind of go back over the whole thing just in case. Just in case. Reach out and say hello to our neighbors. I guess the nests aren't getting one shot is the problem. We probably need 1 or 2 more damage upgrades for that. But the splash damage helps quite a bit. You know what? We need the beyond all reason like RTS controls here where I can like drag a line and then like tell it how many shots I want it to take along that line and it just spreads it out all into one command. Oh yeah. Oh. Artillery is easily, as much as the railguns are sweet, I just think artillery is so much fun. It's so fun. Well, we already have 2 damage upgrades, so given that they're 10% each, and we're killing most of a nest, it shouldn't be that many more. I guess the question is, does it upgrade? Yeah, it does upgrade the physical and the explosion damage, so maybe 2 more would get me there. Might be 3, but it looks like we're killing about 70% of a spawner. Anyway, yeah, so that's fun. And we can, I guess we can do a simple setup where we do a turret and one of these, and we copy that. And we can just do like, you know, one there, one there, one there. It's kind of along the front lines. Within our logistics range. Keep things cleaned out. Ooh, there's one. Sweet. All right, well, that's pretty much all I wanted to do. It feels weird that our playthrough is coming towards a close, but it really is. Man, they really went overboard on the new biter death animations. I love it. It's just biter guts everywhere. Glorious. No Promethean signs. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see. We were gonna make that up here on the Synthus, or on the Ascension. So what? I need to. What do I need to do? Wait, why did I route this over here? I'm not sending it down to the surface. That's pointless. I can't do anything with it on the surface. I will remove these for now. I don't need them. And what do we make? Do we need cryo labs? What are we doing here? Yeah, cryo plants, biter eggs, quantum processors. Oh, quantum processors? Okay. So yeah, it might be a little bit of work. Let's see. We've got, the problem right now is I don't think I have any quantum processors. So it might not be easily doable because we've got a carbon fiber hang up on Gleba. Yes, you have to make them in space. Unless I misread that. It does say crafted on space platform, crafting surface conditions, gravity 0. So yeah, gotta make them in space. So really, this is the holdup of all the ultra late game stuff right now, because we need that for every single whatchamacallit. And I'm trying to think. I could put a beacon right here, but then I don't know how I get the carbon fiber out of this one. However, it's probably still worth. I have the epic beacons and I have the epic speeds, so it's actually probably worth doing that anyway and just having the outer two run. And then I can do that. And did I bring the Prod 3 epics? Yeah, I even have the epic Prod 3s, so... Oh, now it's a Yumako Mash issue. Okay, that's a stack inserter. Where are you getting nutrients from? Do I really care? I don't think I care. Okay, I think that might fix our problems. There we go. Okay. That is going much better. I wonder what our carbon fiber rate has been over the years. So over the long history of the last 10 hours, we've mostly been making it at just under 100 a minute. And now we are at like 400 a minute, 300 to 400 a minute. Still ramping up somehow. Wait, how is that ramping up further? I don't know. Are we gonna run out of carbon fiber? Yes. Carbon fiber is now too slow. Oh, that can be improved like this. Okay, it's not quite enough, but whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, so that should help a lot with carbon fiber. It takes a while though, yeah, exactly. Given his track record, he'll fly it to novice, drop it to the ground, and send it back up. Yeah, exactly. It really... Obviously having platforms that are more visiting the things they need to visit rather than taking everything to novice and then redistributing, obviously that's more efficient. But not the way we can quite do it yet. Can you make quantum processors in space? Ah, see, that's a big difference that I didn't realize. I thought you could only make them here. So then, yeah, it is going to be easier to send up the lithium and fluoroketones and then make these in space. Well, maybe that's not easier. Maybe it's easier to just do an exchange where you drop the carbide conductors and fiber and bring back up. I don't know which is easier. Because the plates need holmium. They both have their challenges. Because sending up the fluoroketones and lithium, you're sending up 1/5 of a barrel here, and you're sending up 2 plates here that, let's see. Sending up 1 quantum processor seems a lot easier. Yeah, you don't, and that's the thing, is if you separate it, then you can even have a different ship that picks up these 3 things to take them here for making quantum processors. And then the ship that's making, whatchamacallits doesn't have to worry about it. But, that being said, I don't know if we're going to make any in this episode because we just don't have any quantum processors available. And that's going to be a bit of a lag time before it starts catching up. The issue was that I didn't limit railgun turrets. So we've been spending all of our processors on railgun turrets. And cryo plants are finally starting to build up. What do they stack to? 20. Okay. Barrels don't count because you get hot fluoroketone back. Oh, I guess I didn't really look at the recipe very closely. Oh, you mean for the... Oh, no, that counts. You only get half back, though. So you do... Oh, but does it... I'm guessing prod does not apply to the fluids. Because it's a catalyst. I'm actually really curious. Because then you'd be almost punished for having greater than 100% productivity, because you'd end up overflowing your fluoroketone loop. I'm guessing that productivity does not apply to that. Even though it's not exactly a catalyst, because these are two different things. Whereas like with Covarex, you know, you have 40 in and 41 out of the exact same item. And these one is cold and one is hot here. I'm guessing it still uses the catalyst tag, so that productivity doesn't produce more hot fluoroketones. All my ships are at Nauvis right now. What are the odds? Okay. Well, this has been a great playthrough. I've really enjoyed it. I don't think for me producing the Promethium Science Pack feels all that special. It's just, I've already got the asteroid chunks, and then it's just collecting these two things. I already have plenty of biter eggs right here, and then I could run over to Aquila once it's got some carbon fiber, grab some other things, make them, send them back down to Nauvis, and then for all of that, you get to start working on the research productivity, which increases even more. Gosh, there's so many different layers of productivity in this game, between rocket parts, the things to make rocket parts, the research productivity, the biter biolabs, the higher quality prod 3 modules. It really goes insane. I mean, yeah, Wascally, but that would require like playing a lot further than I'm really wanting to play, because like fully automating that properly would just be continuing the playthrough, and there's about 500 things on my list of like things I need to do if I want to keep this playthrough going. You know, I have to fix so many things, improve so many productions, and that's the further challenge. That's the intrinsic challenge, but the extrinsic challenge is winning, and that we have completed. So I'm pretty happy with this playthrough. Future playthrough, I think I will want more of a train network, first off. And I don't know, what would I do different? Would I do a different order of the planets? I guess I feel like that's the popular question these days, you know. It's what order do you want to do the planets in? I actually really liked the order we went in. The one I might try a Vulcanus before Fulgora, but Gleba last felt like a really, like, the only reason I wouldn't do Gleba last would just be for a challenge or to switch it up. It wouldn't be because I actually have intrinsic reasons that I think the playthrough is going to go more easily or quicker or better for it. I do really like belt stacking, so getting that earlier is nice. But Vulcanus and Fulgora first helps Gleba a lot, and it also helps Nauvis a lot, so that seems to make sense. And having the mech armor was really nice for Vulcanus. Having the electromagnetic plants was nice for Vulcanus, though I don't know if it really felt that necessary, because you can already make so many plates so quickly and easily on Vulcanus. It didn't really feel like we needed the productivity for circuits. So I feel like you could do Vulcanus without the EMPs just fine. But and yeah, the better miners are really nice. But yeah, you don't really need those on Fulgora. So Vulcanus and Fulgora feel a little bit like they're siloed, in the sense that like you could do either one first. It's not going to massively help you or change what you do on the other one. They both do massively help Nauvis in a way that you kind of want to do both of them. And then Gleba feels like it has the most bonuses that are like separate from the buildings themselves, because you don't really need biochambers on Nauvis. It only would replace a couple things anyway, but it gives you the belt stacking and Spidertrons if you're doing combat stuff, and something else I'm forgetting. Oh, the biolabs. So now your research is way more productive. So, and prod 3 modules are kind of a big deal. Neither actually helps Gleba all that much. Alor, I kind of disagree with that, because on Gleba, the iron and copper are not that easy to produce. They actually use a decent amount of bioflux. And so having foundries and EMPs means that you need a lot less bioflux to do what you need to do. So I actually think it helped a lot to have foundries and EMPs. Ah! Oh my. Seems like we need a lightning turret over there. Ah, the artillery has begun attracting attention. But yeah, so what are the next plans? I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna think about it. Again, some of you are from the future, so you probably already know what my next plans are because I'm already doing the next plans because I'm recording this the day before Thanksgiving, and I believe we're up to like December 7th or something is when this episode comes out. I could be off by a few days, but something like that. But yeah, Maria, you're welcome for the playthrough, and Dave as well. Like, it's been a lot of fun. You guys have been great. All the comments on the YouTube videos and on Discord and the live chat. It's been really fun hanging out with you guys since the beginning. The 12-hour live streams, you know, when it first released was really fun. This has been a sweet playthrough, and I really have liked Space Age. I do anticipate doing another episode with my kind of slightly more put together thoughts on the expansion, and that will be, I don't know when that'll come out actually, but that'll be coming out sometime soon as a separate YouTube video rather than a stream. And other than that, I don't know if it will be Pyanodons or not, or if it will be something else. Path of Exile 2 is coming out very soon, so that's going to be the stream game for a bit. And I'm yet to decide what I'm going to do for the non-stream game. Just a reminder for those who don't know, because a lot of you are either new to the channel or you're old to the channel and you didn't know that I've changed it. I've kind of been not doing my norm for Factorio Space Age, because the new norm is that I'm going to be doing a separate stream series versus a straight to YouTube series. So like right now it's been the same game. I've been making, you know, the YouTube videos out of the stream, but that's not the norm. The norm is that I'm going to be doing a stream game, which will be Path of Exile 2 soon, where I'll be streaming that. I still haven't decided if I'm doing it on YouTube Live or not. If you guys have any thoughts on that, please let me know. I like, rather than just Twitch by itself. And because if I do it on YouTube Live, then I've got it on the live section of YouTube, but not on the recorded section, like the regular video section of YouTube, which feels a little weird. But, and I don't know if people who are watching the other stuff on YouTube want all of that live content. I don't know. There's pros and cons, and it feels like there's a lot of back and forth arguments. But that being said, if you have any ideas for games I can play, or games you'd like to see me play, or other Factorio things you'd like to see me do, definitely let me know. I'm all ears for ideas. But yeah. Am I doing early access for PoE? I don't know what that means. I thought early access comes out on December 6th. Is there an earlier access that I don't know about? And Turritorol, I will not multiplayer Path of Exile 2. No, I'm a solo player for those kinds of games. Like, even when I played World of Warcraft back in the day, I was mostly just a solo player. A raid here or there is fun, and, you know, if you have a guild that you're actually playing with consistently, but then it becomes like a job, and I don't like that. I don't like to, like, be scheduled for, like, when we're gonna do this raid to get, like, that's too much for me. I like to just play a game and kind of go at my own pace. So generally, I play those games solo. But yeah, all that to say, yeah, December 6th is early access date. Yes, that is when I will be playing Path of Exile 2. The non-early access for PoE 2 is not going to be coming out for, I don't know, a year, 2 years? I'm guessing it's going to be in early access for a long time. But yeah. Pyanodons, maybe? Maybe Exotic Industries? Maybe something else? I don't know if Exotic Industries is updated for 2.0 even. I'll have to look into that, but we'll see. As always, thank you guys for watching. If you do have... The one thing I would like ideas for, before I leave you future YouTubians, leave comments on what kinds of Factorio videos you'd like to see of the non-playthrough variety, right? Obviously, there's this type of video that you like at least somewhat because you're here watching the final video in the series, but like videos like my parameterized blueprint bot mall video, or videos like a mod spotlight, or videos like a base tour, or videos like a how-to on a simple thing, things like that. Tell me what ideas you have and what types of things you'd like to see, because I'm always looking for ideas and kind of trying to get a gauge on what you guys would like to see, because I will be making more of those videos moving forward as well. Yeah, like how to build a ship, that sort of thing. So yeah, that sort of thing. Share your ideas, let me know, and as always, leave a comment, let me know what you think. I've appreciated you guys being along for the ride. And if you have other thoughts or comments, as always, you can head over to the Crydania Discord. There's a link in the About section. It's very active over there. We got lots of people playing Factorio right now, and some people playing the Satisfactory and talking about that. People playing GregTech New Horizons. So there's all sorts of, you know, the different games we've played over time, people chatting about those. So come over there, hang out with us, let me know what you think, and I'll see you guys in the next one, whatever that is. Bye, YouTube. Sorry, Dave. Slightly late. Yeah, this was the epilogue episode. What I don't want is that. There we go. Perfect screenshot for that. Noma Factory. Ooh, well, isn't it? No. Noma Factory's old now. Now we have Mona Factory, right? First we had Omni Factory, then we had Noma Factory. Now we have Mona Factory, or Mona Factory, however you pronounce it, which is the new Minecraft version of Noma Factory. Though I'm curious if it's the same or if it's been changed in enough ways that it feels like a different pack. And I don't know enough about Minecraft versions to even know what really changes on the newer versions, other than it's different. Soon we have Foamy Citron? What? I don't get it. We have 29 legendary problems. Oh, it's an anagram. I see. 80 kilowatts is it for the consumption of a legendary beacon. Well, wait, are these not getting ammo? Oh, I'm a dummy. They're not getting power. That'll affect it. Kind of forgot about that pesky power requirement. All right, let's see. Build that. But yeah, keep sharing your ideas, everybody, in Discord. I'm still a little stuck. I'm really excited for returning to Pyanodons. I don't know if I'm wanting to like start it up in the next week here though. So there's that. And then Path of Exile comes out next Friday, I think. So that's close enough. And then I'm also really heavily considering, for my YouTube series, doing a long play of the XCOM 2 Long War mod. Long War of the Chosen, because it, uses the XCOM 2 expansion. And so that one, here goes the new artillery. That one is one that I'm considering doing a long series of. I am expecting it might not be the most popular series, though, is kind of my... I don't know if fear is the right word. It's more of an expectation at that point. Oof. Yeah, these attacks are gonna strain my thin laser wall. So yeah, I'm not totally certain what all I'm planning to do. I'm interested. Oh yeah, post the Galaxy of Fame link. I will. I need to re-upload it as well. Mindustry, I'm not super interested in doing. I did play Mindustry once. I think there's videos of it somewhere on my channel. I'm not massively interested in doing more Mindustry. It didn't quite catch me as a game the way that I, you know, prefer. Let's see. Put that there. Put that there. Just to a KSP2 series. Ah, don't make me cry. Oh, Kerbal Space Program. What a sad state of affairs. Too soon. I mean, it'll always be too soon. Until we actually have KSP2 and it's real and it's good, it'll be too soon. Saddest thing. Oop. I didn't really want to undo. What I wanted to do was go back to pasting the turret. I could try Path of Exile 1 for a short period, but that feels kind of weird because I'd only be playing the early game. So I don't know if that really feels... Yeah, I don't know. Because enough mechanics are different where I feel like I would learn enough to slightly help myself for PoE 2 and also slightly just add more knowledge into my brain that won't end up being useful anyway. So I feel like if I'm going to dive into the deep end, I might as well wait until I'm diving into the correct deep end. So it's only a week away. If it was like 2 months away, I might be singing a different tune, but I can wait a week. Yeah, we'll wait a week. I'm pretty excited. I don't know how many hours we'll get into it. I am anticipating I will get very like obsessive about it. It's just a question of how long will that last. Will it be like a 50-hour play, or will it be like this lasts for a couple hundred hours, or will it turn into something? Because I would like to have a game or two where I kind of keep going in the background, where it's not like the only game I'm playing, but it's also not a game I'm like go, and then I'm done. You know, it'd be nice to have like a slow burn. And I think Path of Exile 2 could be that sort of game. You know, we could have like Path of Exile 2 Mondays or something. And like every Monday I stream Path of Exile 2, even if it's not the game I'm currently like obsessed with. So I could see that being a good game for that sort of playthrough. So we'll see. Yeah, exactly. And like that's one of the things I was thinking, Alor, is like it's one of those games as a service type games. I think that it's done well and it's not predatory, but it is a game that's constantly evolving. You know, they're not season passes, but the leagues are seasons of a sort, and so the seasons kind of keep things fresh, and there's new mechanics and new stuff. And given that it's in early access, also it's funny these walls are all still alive. That means nothing's attacked from this direction. But what am I trying to say? What was I saying? The leagues, the seasons keep things fresh. And there was a thought that just floated right out of my brain. The thought was that... Wow, it's really gone. I don't know what it was. Oh, early access is already going to have a lot of new content as it progresses. I guess what I don't know is how much they're going to update early access to like like if early access has, let's just say 70% of the final content that Path of Exile 2 is going to have on full release, because I know there's 3 more acts and there's 3 coming out, which is technically 50%, but there's a lot of the game that isn't just the acts, right? It's like the core game and gameplay and skills and all that. But in terms of the acts and the classes, it's starting at 50%, but there's some of the core game that's already there that's done. So let's say it's 70% or whatever. Are they going to get to 100% in one jump? Or is it going to be like there's a halfway point where they release the new classes but not the final acts? You know, because they want to test those. Is it going to be like we release one new class every month or two? You know, is it going to be this like stair step thing all the way up? Is it going to be one big jump? Is it going to be a couple jumps? I'm curious. I don't know. That being said, we don't really need seasons or leagues as new mechanics if they're already updating early access with the new mechanics anyway. So there's going to be a lot of newness, is my point, throughout early access, assuming it's not just one big jump. Yeah, these bots are not having a good time. I don't really know what they're doing. I guess they're the closest logistics bots that are... Yeah, I don't know. They're not having a good time, though. I do feel kind of bad for them. If I were to install some artillery here and here, we would be able to build some charging ports around this side. They'll do the acts all together as 1.0. Alor, I think that is probably true. Like that, if I were if I were a guessing man, I am a guessing man. If I were a betting man, I would potentially bet on that. That will be something that will. I could also see them doing like a single act, like 4, but it feels weird to like, because right now there's the whole like we added another difficulty to repeat act 1 through 3 just because right now there's a gap, and it would feel weird to like fill in some of that gap. But then you'd still need cruel difficulty for the rest of the gap. And so it does really seem, especially with the graphics they even put in the early access stream, it does really seem like they're just going to cut out. They're going to keep that cut until the full release of all 3 acts at the same time. So it does seem like that's very much a one fell swoop thing. But as far as the rest of the changes and what other things change throughout early access, I'm curious what their update schedule will look like. Will it be like a very constant thing, like every week a thing or two is changing, you know, every couple weeks? Or is it going to be like, oh, we're like cooking early access, we're letting people play for a lot of it, we're not really changing much at all, and then we release one giant patch? It'll be interesting to see how they handle that. But do people even care about the campaign? I don't know, Dave. I think developers tend to care more about a campaign than players. At least that's my experience of a lot of different games over a lot of years. I do think people care about the campaign though, because it's what gets you. It's what hooks you to get. Now, there's two very different categories of player. I mean, there's more than 2, but there's 2 that I'm talking about right now that are different in the sense that there is the, again, I'm trying to use this word that I always forget this word. Not enmeshed. The enfranchised. There it is. Found it. The enfranchised Path of Exile players are so, they have brain rot of the Path of Exile mechanics, right? Like basically it doesn't even, like, you almost, it's just spreadsheet simulator, right? Like there's so many things that they've played. It's like they don't even see the game anymore. It's like that Matrix scene where it's like all I see are ones and, you know, you see 1s and 0s, but all I see is like redhead, brunette. Like that's how enfranchised Path of Exile players are, right? The campaign, they don't even know what it is anymore, probably because they've like, they click through things. They know how to click through things so fast that they don't even see. You guys get what I'm saying. So my point is, those players are in a very different spot as far as the Path of Exile 2 campaign than like new players like me, for example, where it's like, this is my first time playing the game and experiencing its mechanics, so the campaign holds a bit more weight in terms of giving me a reason to keep pushing through and playing. Like, beating the game is a fun goal that gets people hooked enough on the mechanics that they decide, oh, even though there's not a beating the game left to do, there's still a lot of stuff left to do that's fun. And obviously I'm maybe making an unhelpful dichotomy here. Of course, there are players in the middle who have played a lot of Path of Exile 1 who are still excited about the campaign being new and exciting and different. But it certainly isn't like as important to people that are more enfranchised on average. I think that's safe to say. What do we got going on here? Now we have a fix for this. Things get damaged, we add laser turrets. Or, I mean, what is this called? Lightning turret. Oop. Here they come. God, the lightning turrets are disgusting. And this belongs more in the post-mortem of Space Age, but I actually really wish the Nauvis biters had a more reactive evolution to your progress throughout the other tech stuff. Like, wouldn't it be fun if there were super behemoths and then mega behemoths and then Godzillas, you know, where it's like, oh, you need actual defenses with all these new technologies. I would love to see a reason for artillery turrets that isn't just clearing nests that expand into your pollution cloud. Like, what if there were enemies that had some sort of movement pattern where they're really big, really bulky, it's going to take like a lot of damage to kill. Maybe they have mostly strength against non-explosion damage, so like artillery's an obvious choice. But they're like some form of hulking worm that, like, you know, slowly approaches and then it stops for a while, and then it approaches and then stops for a while, so that like artillery would have a chance to shoot at it for a while and kill it before it gets to your walls and tears everything down. You know, and like those enemies could start appearing after Vulcanus, and then after Fulgora you get new little swarmer biters that, like, you get new forms of behemoth, you know, kind of like pentapods, but like rather than spawning on death, when they get close to your walls they spit out like 15 little, you know, medium biters or whatever. So like the swarms get a lot larger, and so you want the lightning tower, like that sort of thing. And I'm just making stuff up. I'm not saying these are actually great game designs, but I would have enjoyed, if I'm already going in the combat route, it just feels weird that all you ever need on Nauvis is a line of laser turrets. That doesn't quite feel right to me. And again, this is kind of that post-mortem conversation already, but I do think they give you a lot of new military stuff for what feels like not a lot of new military challenge. So that felt a little imbalanced to me. It feels like we have more tools than we have nails or types of fasteners that we need different tools for. I don't know what the right word is. But there's more tools than there are things that need tools. And so it does feel a bit odd. I do realize that asteroids are the answer to that. Like, asteroids need the railguns, asteroids need the missile turrets. So like asteroids are half the answer to that, but that feels fundamentally different than the defensive part of it. At the same time though, I already said this, I think, in the last stream, but like, I'm actually really glad that the enemies aren't super hard, because that can be really not fun as well. So there's very much a balancing act. I'm not necessarily saying that the enemies should continue getting harder as you're progressing on the other planets, because then you feel like your Nauvis defense is really I almost wish there was like two modes and there's like a mode for players. This would be the normal mode, but then there's a mode where it's like, oh, the enemies keep getting harder on Nauvis even after I go to the other planets. And the enemies on Gleba get harder after I go to the other planets. And the worm demolishers get harder after I go to the other planets. So there's this sense of I have to keep military upgrading as we go throughout the game. You know, and there's the Rampant mod that does all sorts of things that a lot of players like because they want more focus on a military. So I'm imagining that mods will answer some of these questions for people who want that sort of experience. I don't think the default game experience should be that. I think the default game experience is fine as is. Oof, that worm. At a bitter end. Did I not put a turret? Oh, again, I forgot power. How is wave defense affected in Space Age? Wave defense. Oh, is that game mode that technically... I think didn't they remove a lot of those old scenarios? Because they're like, haven't been updated in a million years. I don't actually know. And Wascally, I think they changed the time factor. Here, let me re-upload my save. And let me copy the link to the Discord. And if you guys want it. Sulfur 4, Iota 6. Yeah, all that to say, I really like the new weapons. I don't want the punishment for my base defense failing to be my base gets lost. A lot of people have already complained about this with Gleba in particular because the pentapods are they just smash your base in seconds. I've seen multiple videos at this point, and like, pentapods are no joke. And I like that sort of enemy exists. I don't know if the punishment for you failing to kill it should be your entire base getting blown up, which is why I like the asteroid defense being the wave defense mini game, where they're like, ooh, we can throw a bunch of stuff at the player to the point where it will wreck their crap, because what's being threatened is just a platform, which is basically a blueprint, which is basically a section of your base rather than your base. And you can make a new one. You know, it's not that hard to make a new one. It could be expensive, but it's not that hard. And you could say Gleba's the same sort of thing, but it's like, well, in a way it's not, because Gleba's like a core production of your base. So it's kind of like your base is all 5 of these put together, combined with the space platforms that are transferring resources between them. That's kind of like now your base. And the ones that actually go get threatened by asteroids to the solar system edge, or the Promethean ones, that's like almost like a vehicle that you're sending into enemy territory. So losing it doesn't feel as bad. Your Gleba base is a little different, because it's like, well, if you lose your Gleba base, now you actually have entire things that you can't produce, and having to go recapture Gleba is a massive pain in the butt. At least currently, you can get soft locked on Gleba. I saw someone that kept dying immediately and then would respawn and die, and you couldn't get out of it. I assume that'll get fixed at some point, but yeah, I don't think your factory getting threatened is that fun. That's why I play without biters in general, just in Factorio. I like building the factory. I don't like the fighting to defend that factory. I do like fighting something else on my own terms. I did enjoy the freight forwarding when there were different islands and I had to go fight for control of the island. That I enjoyed a lot more than the default Factorio biter thing. And so I think that asteroid defense stuff is in that direction, which I like. So that, yeah, there's a lot of interesting like conversations around that, and like it's not easy as the devs because you're having to try to pick the things that will make the most people happy. You're always going to make some people unhappy one way or another, right? If you were to disable all the enemies, you'd make a lot of people unhappy. If you were to make enemies way harder and way more evolutionary and put them on every planet, and they're always attacking all your bases, That's going to make a lot of people unhappy. So, you know, they had to pick something in between those two options, and I actually think they did a really good job with it. I do have a little bit of sadness that there's nothing on Aquilo to shoot. It's also already a hard enough planet, so I understand. I mean, they literally said why they removed the enemies from Aquilo. It would also feel kind of weird if you ended up doing Fulgora last, because then you'd have, like, no enemies whatsoever for the last large section of your gameplay. You can play vanilla too. Yeah, I guess that is another option. But all this being said, I would still love a version where they're actual enemies, not just large rocks hurtling through space, because I think enemies are more interesting than rocks, and I think probably a lot of people agree with that. maybe I'm assuming wrongly here, but I think biters are more interesting and pentapods are more interesting than asteroids. And so what I'd love still is a version where the combat is like the space platform, where the threat is not to your entire base, but it's enemies and not asteroids. So. Counterpoint, you can't make stuff out of biters. Well, I'm not really counting... It's weird. The fact that asteroids are the threat and the enemy in space, but also the production mechanic, that is true. It also is rarely... It's rarely connected in the sense that unless you're going for some hyper farming thing, you're never going to need to go faster to get enough rocks to the point where it would break your ship. Like, it's pretty easy to go really fast in the interplanetary circles. So it kind of only matters that the enemies are the production mechanic for, like, the Promethium asteroids. Because everything else, it's like, in every situation I've run into, I've had too many chunks. And if I needed more chunks, I could have used the ones on the ship that, instead of throwing them off, or collected more. So it's not like... oh, I'm not getting enough metallic asteroid chunks, so I need to make the ship wider or faster to get more. That's maybe something you run into if you're building, like, hyper mega production facilities on your ships. But it certainly hasn't been an issue in any of my ships. And it sounds like a lot of people are doing this thing where it's like, I'm actually getting too many chunks, so I need to filter the grabbers. So that being the case, that kind of separates, even though technically the enemies are the thing you make items out of, kind of not really. It's more like movement is the thing you make items out of, and the enemies just happen to exist. What you guys gonna do? Get melted, kids. Oh man, maybe laser turrets are too good. Maybe that's the real idea here. Laser turrets are quite powerful. Well, we're kind of clean of biters now. Though these are still not shooting. Did we forget more? Did we forget more? Or do I just need more artillery? Oh, we just don't have enough ammo. Yeah, I figured that would be a problem. Well, I'm probably done monologuing for now. We'll say final victory. 100 hours and 15 minutes. There we go. We wanted to get the save over 100 hours. Let's go look at a couple mods. What's going on these days? In the Explore tab. What's trending? Okay, Valves by String Weasel. These are the ones we were just talking about for Pynodons. I know, I don't want to let go. It's hard to close. Deadlock stacking. That's interesting that this is trending, given that we already have stacking in the game. That feels really weird. What? Why? Why is this still a thing? Why does anyone use this? What have I missed? This is one of the mods that I feel like was killed by Space Age, so why is it trending? I don't know. Master. Ooh, a new planet. Oh, people just using the loaders. No, you're right. Sorry. For whatever reason, my brain forgot that was part of the same mod. Yes. Yes, probably for the loaders. Oil outpost planner. Oh, that's nice. I remember seeing someone made a blueprint that has, it's really funny, it has a pump jack on every, it's a ghost blueprint, and it has a pump jack on every possible tile, so they're all overlapping because they're 3x3s, but they're on every like centered, every different spot an oil patch could be, and it's this big thing, and you just shift place it over the oil field, and so all of the patches end up with a pump jack on them. It's funny. Additional turrets. Oh, an acid tower. Orbital ion cannon. There we go. That's fun. Again, more tools to kill biters, which are not really needed, but still fun. Bulk rail loader. Uh-huh. Flow control. Don't really know. Is that? I guess with valve, it's just different valves. Includes valves. Oh, sorry, no, this mod is the one that lets you build like straight pipes that won't connect to other straight pipes, which is nice. Faster robots. Warden vehicle. It's cool looking art, as usual, Arendelle. Huh. Better Roboport. There is some sort of bug with the new robots. Getting clustered around one charging port when there are others. I don't know. I've seen a few posts about it at this point, and it's kind of, the new bot behavior is better in a lot of ways, but there's a few edge cases that seem to be causing some problems. Behemoth enemies for demolishers and Gleba. Basic artillery, considerably worse, but available earlier. Early robots. Seems all the AAI vehicles got an overhaul. Ooh, a real solar system. We got Earth, Jupiter, all the peeps come to play. You troubleshooted the bots quite a bit, yeah. Hardcore Vulcanist. Starting area is smaller, demolishers are tougher and more numerous. Jeez. Turret activation delay. That's kind of nice. Prevent turret creep being... Not even turret creep. Turret creep is already bad enough, but like, what do you even call it when you build turrets literally in the middle of their base? And then you put ammo in them and they're already killing the enemies before the turrets die. That's like next level turret creep. It's like, I don't know what you would call it. Because turret creep is you just build turrets closer and closer, you know. And the further back turrets are protecting the further forward turrets, and you kind of like leapfrog your way forwards. That's turret creep. I don't know what it is that you can do in Factorio, but it's nuts. Fulgoran enemies. Ooh. Feeling alone on Fulgora? Not anymore. This mod adds enemies on Fulgora. It's like a little mech walker. That's fun. Probabilistic agriculture. Adds random variants to recipes for Jelly Nut, Yumako, and Bioflux. Huh. That actually feels reasonable. Because, you know, that's how real life farming goes. You don't always get the same yield from a crop. I don't hate that idea. I mean, I don't think it should have been that way in vanilla, but I don't hate that idea. That sounds kind of fun. Pushes back some techs, no harder technology. Mega black market. An economic system, allowing players to buy and sell items, fluids, and energy. I think a black market or trading for items is one of those mechanics that sounds way more fun than it actually plays out. I think the mechanic often plays out as, well, you just make the thing that sells for the most, or the combination of things that sells for the most, and then you just don't produce the things that are the hardest things to produce, and it ends up just making the game less fun. Even though the idea sounds really fun, the implementation of it rarely works for games like this. Because if you can just buy the hard thing, you will just buy the hard thing, so you'll never make the hard thing the hard way. At which point, what's the point of being able to make it the hard way? Like, it becomes this, like, it's obviously best to do it this other way, so why would you do it the original way? And then at that point, is that fun? So there's a world where it's balanced and done well. I'm not saying this mod is not fun. I'm just, the core idea is really hard to make it work. In general. Or specialize in making a lot of the hard thing and make nothing else. Exactly, yeah, that can work too. What could be fun is if somehow, and Factorio doesn't work this way, but if your game would talk to other people's games who had the mod, and there could be like an actual player black market, you know, that can start to get to some interesting. But even then, I think it still ends up feeling about the same as what I just said, even if it's players driving the economy. That just changes which things are worth more and which things are worth less. Solar walls. Tree healing. Ah, make forests pretty again, huh? If they can heal if you don't keep polluting them. Adds an additional fusion thruster. I wonder how fast, if you got a mod like this, how fast you could get a ship going. Oh, here's the one Code Green was talking about. I like that. Because sometimes I'm just trying to dump my own inventory, and I have to undo the red spots just to dump my inventory and then redo them. So that's nice. Warp drive. Huh. I wonder... Is that like Warptorio? That sounds like Space Age Warptorio to me. Star map background. You can uncraft and recycle items into science packs. What? That's weird. Better belts. I don't know what that means. Flame tumbler. Got a race car. Flamethrower race car. Remove productivity cap. I'm sure that's not broken. I mean, it literally is broken by definition because of recyclers. Because you can recycle things and get more than you put into it. Also, can we talk? This is an interesting topic. How so much of the art for mods is AI generated. And don't get me wrong, I do not want to have the massive debate about just AI art in general, because that is a massive debate and it has a lot of good points on all the sides. It's more just like I find it interesting that people are using this for their mod icon. Because on the one hand, it's like really cool, right? Like, I can't make art like that. I'm guessing Zanvin can't make art like that, and it does look cool. But there's this weird effect, and I think you guys know what I'm talking about, where like all AI art kind of has this look to it. And even just if you compare something like this, where the outside is gray, you know, here it's like every pixel has its own color, and so it's like a full picture instead of kind of like an icon look like this one, or even this one where it's just like part of a screenshot. And so it's really interesting how like even though AI art in some ways is arguably better art than what you could produce yourself, in other ways it's less visually distinct and visible, even though it's like cool and different. It's this weird almost like oxymoron of like AI art is somehow both better and worse at the same time. Because like this person's art, they clearly made this themselves, right? Stopgap Nukes expansion. Like, you're not gonna mistake this for AI art. No, no, no. Like, you know someone whipped out MS Paint for this bad boy. And it is extremely, what's the word? Like, you're gonna recognize it. You're gonna know, oh, it's that mod, you know, because it's like you're gonna recognize this particular MS Paint art. It's very, not unique. What's the word I'm looking for? It stands out, is kind of the main point I'm making. It stands out, you're gonna remember it. There's nothing else like it. You can't look at that and say it's, you know, I mean, you can say it's great. It does what it's supposed to do. It's great at that, but it's not great art in that sense. But it doesn't need to be, right? It's just an icon representing the mod. So using AI art, I think in some ways is hindering the visibility and the uniqueness of your icon, even if the icon looks way cooler than anything you could make yourself. It's really interesting. I think AI art has a lot of potential for use, but I think it can also kind of gum up things, and it's like it makes it harder. If everybody generated a cool AI art for their mod, I think it'd be harder to tell mods apart, is I think the point I'm making. And I don't know if that's a good thing. So there's something about MS Paint that's better than AI art, I guess is the point I'm making. Agora extended. Wow, that's a lot of text. Adds more content, tweaks in various ways. Huh. Better ecology. Hey Laura, if I've done 26 levels of blue circuit tech, I'd be fine with getting some free ones. Yeah, true. That's fair. Like, would it really break the game if you could get free circuits by doing a recycling loop? I don't know. Adds 33 new qualities? Well, isn't there already the infinite quality mod? Like, didn't Not Melon make one? Am I making this up? No, wait. There's infinite belt stacking. Where's the infinite? There it is. Infinite quality tiers. That's crazy. It's not infinite, but yes. It says it's infinite. I assume there's a hard limit somewhere. It might be the integer limit or some ridiculousness, but yeah, I assume there's some limit. 255, okay, yeah. I'm guessing the cost of the research though is so large that you would never get close to it unless you would probably need modded bots that had better cargo to ever actually get there. Because, you know, as the other things get higher and higher quality, your base is going to make more and more items, but you would need, like, you wouldn't have a way to transport those items. Because things like belts are already maxed. Trains are kind of already maxed. Like, yeah, they can get a little faster, and the unloading of them will get a little faster, but it's still gonna, like, you're gonna reach a hard limit pretty quick there. So you would need bots with better cargo to be able to handle a quality 100 building, I think. Or you just do infinite belt stacking and call it a day. I just see, like, this picture is great. You know, who needs AI art when you can just have the gears going off the top of the screen? It's very evocative. It makes you feel something. There is a mod that meshes all the planets into one. Yeah, I was looking at that the other day. I'm like, would that be fun? I can't decide if it's a fun idea or a terrible idea, but it certainly exists. It is one of the mods of all time. I forget what it's called though. I respect the mod maker for naming it the way they did, but no one's ever going to remember the name of the mod, because it's like all 5 of the planet names smashed together, and so like I don't even know what to start typing. It's probably an overhaul, right? I could probably Google it faster than I can find it doing this way. What is it called? It probably has... No, this has old mods. I want mods that have only been made since 2.0. I don't know if there's a way to sort for that. Let me just Google it. Factorio, all planets in one mod. That's not finding it. There it is. Now full. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. NAU. Just start with that. No? Oh, it's not an overall. Now full bonus. Okay, hold on. Let me try again. Now full goal. Now full goal bonuslo. So Navis, Fulgora, Gleb. What's that? Aquilo is the Illo. Oh, Vulcanus. Okay, so the Nus is from Vulcanus. Got it. So yeah, it's a funny name. No one's ever gonna remember it though. I'm gonna say. But yeah, on the mod portal there are pictures, and basically it sounds like it's actually an expansion for the late game. So it's another planet you can find later. It's not like it starts you on this planet. I actually was hoping it would be that. I think that could be kind of fun. Like basically this plus starting on this planet, where you start in the Nauvis biome, but then the other ones are biomes outside of that. That could be fun. This is an expansion that adds a 6th planet that you can only go to after you've beaten the other planets. And then you could just build one big base on this planet then to do everything, but... There's one called No Space. Is it spelled with no space? Because that would be a fun meta joke, but... It's not. This search needs improvement. Do quotes work? No space mod Factorio. I don't think it's actually called that. Is there a mod which randomly lands you on a different starter planet every time? By different starter planet, I assume you mean like using the any planet start mod. I assume that any planet, what's it called? Planet start? The first planet instead of, what? I don't know what you're saying. Sorry, I'm dumb. I don't understand. Are you talking about the Nephiloblizlo planet or the any planet start mod? There it is. Goodness. I'm guessing this has a random setting, right? Because that would be all it takes. Maybe it can't do random though, because it can only do this stuff on game restart. I wonder if mods can even do a random function. Obviously, you could just flip a coin at home multiple times because a coin doesn't have enough sides for one flip. But you could you could use a dice or something to pick what planet you go to first, and then just pick that. Because you only need the randomness once. Yeah, no, the tech tree would be the issue. That's why you need this mod. This mod, Code Green made, he talked about it on the podcast. Basically, it makes it so that you have the ability to start on those other planets, but the tech tree still works. So he didn't add any new recipes. He moved around where certain techs are unlocked so that it works properly. You can't start on Aquilo because that would require new recipes. That's why that's not on the list. Protoss. All right, I think I'm gonna head out. I will be streaming more potentially this weekend, definitely next week, at the normal time. I don't know what we're gonna stream, so I'm sure I'll be complaining about not knowing what to stream on Discord, so you guys can give me your ideas there. But we'll be playing something next Monday. I don't know what yet. Space Age Without Space is the name. Ah, thank you. Let us look at that. And then we will head out. Space Age Without Space. There it is. All the new Space Age content, minus the other planets and interplanetary logistics. Interesting. No pictures on the mod portal, but it adds calcite, tungsten ore, scrap, lithium brine, fluorine vents, ammoniacal ocean pools, Yamako, and jellynut soil, plus other red and green gleba biome tiles that can be filled in with the soil, egg rafts, and demolisher territories, with a bigger safe area than on Vulcanus. Also adds lava, oil sand, and sulfuric acid geysers as optional resources. Removes everything related to space platform and travel. Tech tree is somewhat reworked. And rocket silo, rocket part, and satellite recipes adjusted for a proper in-game challenge. So weird. I like the idea, but I don't know if I'd want to play without it just because I like space platforms a lot. I would prefer a no other planets mod to a no space mod, if that makes any sense. And you'd need somewhere to be able to fly to in the platforms to get more asteroids, but I actually think that the space platforms are really, really cool. All right, I'm heading out. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining the Factorio Space Age journey. There's so much more Factorio to play, but we will never again play Space Age for the first time. Makes me a little sad. See you later, Mono Toast. See you, Chad. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to everyone that celebrates Thanksgiving, and to those who don't, happy week to you as well. See you later, Lojo. See you, Twitter. See you, Alor. Hey, Toast, thanks for the follow.